It makes sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery available on select mattresses. And
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is 96.5 The Fan, your home for Chiefs football. It's the only place to hear from Andy Reid on Mondays at noon. It's the only place that has an exclusive one-on-one interview with Patrick Mahomes on Tuesdays at 3:15. And it's the only place to listen to the play-by-play with Mitch, Danon, and Kling on game day.
Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
This is your home for Chiefs football. This is 96.5 The Fan.
Hi, this is Toby Tobin along with Jason Goodenkoff from Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Let's talk about the buying experience at Lewisburg Ford.
It's the best anywhere. Just ask all our customers, Toby. It is hands down the best experience you can have buying a new car. We have the no-hassle Toby Tobin price that we've had for over 45 years now. Nobody else can say that. We've been saving Kansas City thousands and thousands of dollars for a lot of years.
I have been buying Ford cars and trucks from Lewisburg Ford for over 30 years. And I know personally this is the best place to buy a Ford car or truck. Great prices, but there's a whole lot more than that.
It doesn't just stop at price, Toby.
Yeah.
There's other factors to this equation, and it's trade-in allowance, financing, and the experience of how knowledgeable the people are that you're dealing with. And we surpass everybody in all those areas. We always have. We always will. That's why calling us is important.
Do you have that new pickup?
Absolutely. And it's dynamite.
Okay. Lewisburg Ford is your best place to buy a Ford car or truck. What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Lewisburg Ford or lewisburgford.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
If you're a woman, talk to your doctor by age 25 about your risk of getting breast cancer. More women under 40 are getting breast cancer, and these cancers are often more deadly. The American College of Radiology recommends you ask your doctor if you should get a mammogram before age 40, need other tests like an MRI with your yearly mammogram, or if at high risk should be checked more than once a year. For more information, visit mammography-saves-lives.org.
Furnished by American College of Radiology.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
96.5 The Fan is your exclusive home for Chiefs football, with pregame starting 3 hours before kickoff with Josh Briscoe. Then it's the call of the game with Mitch Holtis, Danon Hughes, and Josh Klingler.
Caught! Touchdown! Kansas City! Travis Kelce owning this game!
Followed by postgame coverage featuring exclusive one-on-one interviews with Andy Reid and Chiefs players inside the locker room. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. This is your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Jackson Dart, MVP, Scattaboo, Offensive Player of the Year, Giants, Super Bowl champ.
You got to book it, right? You know who's going to get Coach of the Year right now, right? Not Nick Sirianni. No. Not Nick Sirianni. And I told you guys yesterday it's going to go one way or the other with this Philadelphia team, right?
Yeah.
It took the turn I wanted it to take. I think it took the turn that all of us wanted to take last night, seeing them just get ramsackled by the Giants out there. And Jackson Dart, Cam Scattaboo just scored another touchdown, by the way. For those of you scoring at home, this Philadelphia team is not winning the division. And I will say this right now. I am 1,000% more confident in the Chiefs making the playoffs than I am the Philadelphia Eagles at this point in time. 4-2 versus 2-3. The Philadelphia Eagles right now are doing exactly what the Philadelphia Eagles need to do. And that is just fall apart right before our eyes. Back-to-back games, Denver and the Giants, you have now gotten beat. In back-to-back games. Would they have a 3-hour team meeting, Dusty, the other day? How'd that go for you? Did you talk about Jalen Hurts throwing on third downs?
They didn't have that meeting, according to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown says no meeting.
Yeah, he wasn't involved in the meeting, right? Yeah.
According to him.
He wasn't involved in the meeting. But, man, it's schadenfreude, man. Happiness at the misfortune of others. And I think everybody's celebrating the demise of the Philadelphia sports fan today, right?
Well, I mean, you got Scattaboo and Fitzpatrick going full Hulk Hogan last night, and then bumping bare chests with each other. There's a vibe in New York, man. They're over that Yankees loss real fast.
Fast, right? Got over that fast right now, and all the world is focused on Jackson Dart. Have you ever seen anybody look at you like Brian Daboll looks at Jackson Dart when he's on the sidelines? I was telling Dusty, I mean, he grabs the man's cheeks and wants to make out with him on the sidelines.
Yeah, he really does.
I've never seen anything like that before. He gazes into his eyes like he's ready to propose marriage to Jackson Dart.
And then you juxtapose that to the 3 plays that Russell Wilson had to go in for, and Daboll was irate.
Yeah, he was pissed.
Did you see it? Because if he's hurt, my job's effed. Tell me it's okay. Yeah, he's fine. We're just fixing his necklace and getting some more eye black on Anakin. He'll be good.
He'll be good.
Join the dark side, Luke.
Oh, God. And then Daboll trying to march into that tent when he takes his hat off like he's going to grandma's Sunday dinner, right? Literally takes his hat off at the door and tries to get into that tent. Sir, you're not allowed in the tent, okay? This is not for the coaches in the tent. But, I mean, they hate Russell Wilson, don't they? I mean,
the crowd?
Everybody. He's just hated by everybody.
That wasn't fake crowd volume when they had him come off the field for one play, 0 for 1 on a completion pass, or on a pass attempt. Boos throughout the Meadowlands, and then Dart comes back in, and it's like when they do the crowd camera where they put the fan of the team on and everybody cheers, and then they pan over to somebody who's got the opposing team on, they boo. That's the exact same reaction they gave for Russell Wilson and Jackson Dart last night. If I'm Russell Wilson, I'm calling Philadelphia and be like, hey, man, you guys need anything?
Yeah.
I'll come over there. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yep.
Somebody says, Scattaboo Rookie of the Year, ? No, it is going to go to that a book boo.
A beg boo. Yeah.
But Matt, do you get that reference?
Yes, I do. I got to see that. Yeah.
But I mean, Jackson Dart, and not Jackson Dart, but Cam Scattaboo made a case with 3 touchdowns. I mean, that's pretty special to do something like that in a game. And I mean, if it wasn't for the tush push, as Ben Maller said yesterday, what are the Eagles doing? Like, why are people in love right now with the Philadelphia Eagles? They are handling being a Super Bowl champion like most teams handle being a Super Bowl champion. We were so blessed to see the Kansas City Chiefs handle all of this, success like adults, right? The Philadelphia Eagles, man, Jalen Carter didn't play last night. He has a heel injury, so kind of karma back at,
the
missing.
heel has a heel?
The heel has a heel, exactly. And so a little bit of karma there for him playing. But, a lot of times these Super Bowl champs, man, they spend all off season smelling their own, writings, and everybody's praising them and how good they are, and you beat the Chiefs and all this kind of stuff. And you put it on cruise control. And we were fortunate in 15 that the Royals didn't do that coming off the 14 season. Hey, we made the World Series. We're the Royals. We never do anything like that. Put it on cruise control and just hang out for a year. No, they put their ass back to work, and they said, we're going to win the World Series, and they did. And that's what the Chiefs did. They're like, we're going back. We're going back. We're going back. We got a taste of it. And that's leadership. And that's why I just don't believe in Nick Sirianni as the leader of that organization and some guy who can move it in the right direction, because we're seeing it right before our eyes. These last 2 games for Philadelphia, man, leave something to be desired. I bet Washington now wins this division, I don't think Philadelphia is winning that division at this point.
Another year, another winner of the division.
Exactly, yeah.
Don't rule out Dallas yet either.
I can't with their defense, man. Like, maybe if they go out and get Trey Hendrickson on the defense to replace Michael Parson, maybe I could think of that. But that Dallas defense can't stop anybody right now.
Imika Egbegbo. Who had a harder time pronouncing the name? Gronk there or Chris Jones saying Amon-Ra St. Brown?
I think Gronk.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. Excuse me for getting this name wrong.
So he's going to have 10 for 130 and 2 touchdowns against the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
I
Excuse
love
me for
Brad
getting
in
this
the
name
background.
wrong.
St. Brown.
St. Brown. Yeah.
Get it one more time.
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
There you go,
Excuse me
St.
for getting
Brown.
this name wrong.
I don't think that's not getting that's not like saying like L'Jarius Sneed not knowing who Nico Collins was or something like that. That's him just not being able to pronounce the guy's name. There's a lot of words that I can't pronounce, you can't pronounce, Dusty can't pronounce, as we know. Everybody's got those words that you get hung up on. So
Imika Egbegbo.
and there you go. That's a paid linguist. He is a paid television analyst, and he can't even say names correctly, right?
Imika Egbegbo.
Mika and Big Boo. Yeah, it's so good. How about, what would you have done this morning if you walked in today?
Imika Egbegbo.
And he was here. But in all honesty, if you walked in today and the Royals lost a baseball game in the playoffs last night like the Philadelphia Phillies did with that cat airmailing it to home plate, how pissed off would we be today if that happened, right?
Pajes breaks his bat. Kirkring got to find it. Throws to the plate. Oh, my goodness. He throws it away. And the Dodgers have won. The Dodgers win.
The pitcher's reaction said it all. Just hands on the knees, head down.
Yeah.
170 games for this?
That's right, yeah.
It's so much time to go to first. He just panicked.
I know. You could have gone to first base. This is why they do those stupid PFPs in spring training, the pitcher fielding practice stuff, and we joke about it. Oh, PFPs today, how did they go? Well, how'd they go for Philadelphia last night, right? The PFP work that you do in spring training, that's why we do the work, folks. And that guy just picked up the ball. It was like Little League. He just threw it. He didn't even know where he was going with it. He just, throw the ball. And the guy just tossed the ball into the netting and hit Mary Hart in the face, and the game was over. And that was it. And the Dodgers go off, and they win. And now the Philadelphia fan base this morning has got a football team that has no direction and a baseball team that literally threw a ball into a backstop, and they're going, where are we right now? If you want to be a masochist today, listen into our sister station in Philly on the Odyssey app, because I've seen a couple of their poll questions. Should the manager be fired today?
Here we go.
All this kind of good stuff that's going. I'm sure they'll fire Sirianni before 10 o'clock today.
Well, Jalen Hurts is finally getting some criticism.
Yeah, he is. He's not been good on third downs, huh? Why? Why has he not been good on third downs? Is that
under pressure?
Yeah, could be.
I don't know. We talk about how Harrison Butker has the yips. Seems like Jalen Hurts has the yips of getting that deep ball out, because that's now 2 weeks in a row he has had somebody down the field wide open and missed him.
That was
by an
miss.
overthrow by about 5 to 7 yards.
That was a touchdown yesterday.
90 yards wide open.
Like the Giants blew that coverage, right? And it happens. You blow coverage, and you obviously you want to connect on something like that. But that guy was wide open yesterday. There wasn't a safety. I think the closest safety was sitting in Times Square. That's how far away that guy was from the receiver last night, and he just missed him. That was a wide open touchdown. How bad would we be coming in here this morning if Mahomes missed somebody like that? What would we be saying today, right?
We'd have questions.
Yeah, people would be ticked off. That was just a bad miss, a very, very, very bad miss. And Philadelphia, can they get it back on track? You would think with the talent in that room, but the thing that they're lacking the most is the leadership, man. They don't have the leadership of Patrick Mahomes. They don't have the leadership of Andy Reid. And that's why with, this rough start that the Chiefs have had, I was talking to somebody yesterday around the NFL, is they're playing great football. They just have to finish games. And they really are. When you break it out, when you watch the football aspect of things, the Chiefs are playing really good football. They're just not finishing. And finishing is the most important thing you can do in sports. You have to be able to close out these games. And so that comes with the clutch gene. That comes with being disciplined. That comes with being focused. That comes with concentrating. All of those little things. That's how you finish these games. Both games last night ended because they don't know how to finish. The Philadelphia Eagles, if it's not the tush push, they got nothing going on right now on offense. And then the Philadelphia Phillies last night, you have an opportunity to finish the game, and they didn't finish the game off. They threw the ball away. You've got to know how to finish. And that's the Chiefs' biggest issue right now. If they know how to finish games, they're going to be just fine, because they are playing really good football right now.
It's a big if, though.
That's exactly right. No, it's a huge if. That's where your leadership comes up. This is on Andy. This is on Patrick. This is on Travis. This is on Chris Jones. These are your leaders. This is your core group, your conclave, man. It's up to these guys now to flip this thing in the right direction.
This is Philadelphia's schedule moving forward. They play the Vikings next week at Minnesota.
Tough defense.
Then they go right back and play the Giants.
Do they really? Mm-hmm. Is it really? Wow.
I hate when the NFL does that.
I do too. I don't like that at all.
No, spread it out.
Vikings, Giants, crucial bye week. Then they go to the Packers. Then they get the Lions at home.
Ooh, damn.
And then they go to Dallas. Wow. And then they get Chicago at home. Then they go to the Chargers.
Not easy. It's not easy.
No, it's not.
It's not gimmies in there.
No. And then they get a Raiders team.
Okay.
It's probably a win.
That's nice.
And then how about this to finish their schedule? At Washington, at Buffalo, home against Washington.
Whoa, they did twice with the sandwich.
Yeah, that they did. They used to do that a lot more. I don't like that. No, I hate when the NFL does that. I hate it with a passion, quite honestly, because I don't want to see the same team twice in 3 weeks. Teams grow, teams change, change a lot. And seeing them in back-to-back weeks like that, it's almost like maybe they do it for the coaches to have less work or something on their plate.
Exactly.
That's the only thing I can think of. In that type of situation. But no, I'm not a big fan of that at all. I'd like those divisional games spread out, man. We've got enough of them.
They matter too much.
They do. Yeah, they really do. To have them like back-to-back like that. I'm just not a big fan of it. But I got a text from a buddy of mine last night. He goes, I'm glad we played the New York Football Giants when we did because, we got Russell Wilson's last game. And thank God because the Giants are a good football team right now. That defense gets after it, and they're not playing with any fear whatsoever. That's a cool place to be, too. Like, you're the Giants. You got nothing to lose. Just go out there and have fun, and that's scary. And that's why they won last night. They had nothing to lose. They just went out there and played. Philadelphia's playing tight.
Jackson Dart's 2-1. His 2 wins are the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Chargers, 2 first-place teams.
Yeah, not bad.
Not a bad start. They are
Lost
actually.
to the Saints,
they're playing with a lot of adrenaline and a lot of rallying around him because he doesn't have elite neighbors.
No.
Yeah. Wan'Dale Robinson looked pretty good.
Yeah, my buddy recruited Wan'Dale Robinson to Nebraska. I was talking about that last night, and they stole him from Kentucky. And Kentucky apparently offered him a bag of dough. And Nebraska was able to come in and get him, pre-NIL days, obviously. So, but if you got Cam Scattaboo, who else do you need at this point in time?
I have him on the whiteboard as scoring 3 touchdowns. So
yeah, you got it.
I don't have to
Did anybody have Scattaboo on the whiteboard?
No, I don't think so. Would have been nice. Would have been plus money.
Chiefs fans, we need you to wake up. We got nothing but haters on the text line drinking a lot of haterade. It's Red Friday. We get into Chiefs football. Yeah, these guys can get bent. Get bent.
There
it is. Coming up, there's a renaissance in baseball. There might be another renaissance happening in football, but it has nothing to do with the players. I'll explain. 96.5 The Fan, you're home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is George Karlaftis, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
It's a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan and the other place, especially with these great game day specials. 8 wings and a basket of tots for $12 plus $4 domestic OP cups. The other place, the next best thing to being at the game.
This fall, refresh your home with a special offer from Westlake Ace Hardware. Enjoy $10 off bin interior paint gallons, October 1st through 31st. With an easy-to-apply, easy-to-maintain formula, Thin Interior offers an introduction into the beauty and durability of Benjamin Moore premium paint. Hurry into Westlake Ace Hardware for this limited-time savings and keep your spaces looking beautiful for years to come. Offer valid in-store only, so visit Westlake Ace Hardware today. Terms and conditions apply. See store for details.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
Don't you just love an NFL Sunday? You got your boys, your couch, your snacks, your favorite games, and FanDuel is sprinkling in something a little bit extra. This isn't just a normal NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your favorite go-to player prop, and they're making it even better at FanDuel because they're bringing the bonuses. That's right. All customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. So however you play your game, FanDuel's got your back when it comes to putting a little extra into your account because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com. Use my promo code KFNZ to download the app and get in on the action right before kickoff. And remember, FanDuel is an official sports betting partner of 96.5 The Fan and also the NFL. 21 and present in Kansas. Opt-in required. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable profit boot tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Get out with your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700. Visit kansasgamblinghelp.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Specific promotional offers are not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
For over 30 years, we've been crafting more than jewelry. We've been crafting love stories. This is Gene at House of Diamonds, where our jewelry tells a story, your story. Unlike big-name designers mass-producing so-called exclusive designs by the thousands in overseas factories, we create one-of-a-kind masterpieces by hand right here in our shop. Our custom designs are just that, custom, designed and crafted with you, for you, and only you. Every custom ring, pendant, or bracelet from House of Diamonds is as unique as the person wearing it. And also, unlike those big-name designers, we'll never use lab diamonds to pad our profits. I've watched prices of lab diamonds drop 90% in the last 2 years, but I'm pretty sure those big designers are still charging the same or more for that big name and designer box. Real stories deserve real diamonds, and one-of-a-kind love deserves one-of-a-kind designer jewelry. Come to House of Diamonds for over 30 years on the southeast corner of College and Quivira.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the Kansas City Wind Supply Group Vendor Showcase, Thursday, October 23rd at J. Rieger & Company Distillery on the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. Discover the latest HVAC plumbing and trade solutions with companies like Honeywell and Aprilaire and 20-plus other vendors at the Kansas City Wind Supply Group Vendor Showcase, Thursday, October 23rd, 3 to 6 at J. Rieger & Company Distillery. Plus, enjoy complimentary food, drinks, tours, prizes, and networking. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Okay. Little Bayside beats right here.
Try, man. Hey.
This is like Green Lady Lounge vibes.
Yeah, it's nice.
You ever been there?
Not yet.
Okay. You gotta check it out.
This is the vibe that I'm in.
We should go to the Green Lady Lounge before we go to Arrowhead on Sunday.
Yeah.
Go get a couple sidecars. I mean, we're going to be there for 8 hours.
We'll be there for a minute.
Yeah. Red Friday here on 96.5, the Fan. Chiefs and Lions on Sunday night football. Jared Goff, 2-0 against Patrick Mahomes. See if that number changes. So I'm sitting at the house yesterday after the show, and I'm thinking to myself, we're seeing a lot of these younger quarterbacks get opportunities and do well. Or we're seeing quarterbacks that were other places that were given up on now thriving. Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, Mac Jones, right? Mac Jones has done well in San Francisco.
Daniel Jones, too.
Another one.
Yep.
For sure, another one. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, this is interesting. And I want to give credit to because, what is it, Craig Cosell, is that his name?
Craig Cosell,
Craig
yeah.
Cosell, yeah.
The NFL writer and whatever. He's on with Colin Cowherd. And Colin hits him with a stat about how there are 15 quarterbacks after 5 weeks that have a QBR of 100 or more. Now,
that's half the league,
right? And that's pretty high. Last year, there were 10 by the end of the season. And I think there was actually a total of like 12, but one of them was like Marcus Mariota. Another one was a guy that there weren't enough starts to classify.
Yeah, sample. You gotcha.
Right. So I'm thinking to myself, because we've said this before, the 3 points that used to get at home games has kind of run amok. And that's because I think quarterback play has gotten better where you can't just kind of automatically give a team 3 points. And even this line this week is 2.5 for the Chiefs. It's not 3. It's still a mesmerizing line to me. And I was wondering if it's quarterback talent play in the NFL that's gotten better, which I think is the obvious. I think quarterbacks are just genuinely better than they have been in the past. But also there seems to be this new sort of wave, maybe not a new wave, but it's catching on, which is the younger coaches are thriving, right? Like you look at guys like Kevin O'Connell. You look at Liam Cohen. He's done well. You look at guys like the tree of Sean McVay and all those guys. And there are still the OG coaches, right? But Pete Carroll's lost it, I think. I mean, he doesn't look like we're not talking about how good Pete is.
No, I don't know if it's him or the quarterback. I mean, Geno Smith.
He brought him.
I know.
He brought him. That's Pete thinking that he had something.
Yeah.
And it ain't working.
Well, people have brought Russell Wilson to multiple franchises since then, too. Desperation Samba, man. Like, that's what that was in Oakland. Like, who were you going to go with down there?
Because Seattle's coach is fairly young. And
Mike McDonald's great.
Yeah.
And he's done well.
Really like him.
And you're seeing this connection of these younger youth coaches and their quarterbacks getting on the same page. Saw what it looked like last night in New York. Dayball has his guy.
Oh, yeah.
And that guy was a college quarterback last year that I believe somebody that does this show said I was a complete buffoon thinking that this kid would go in the first round. Hey, don't, sweetheart.
Still not fully sold on him, but yes, you were right.
But he went in the first round, so the argument's over.
Oh, no. He's right about that. Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he's going to be everything and all that, but I mean, he looks good
He
for
does.
now.
He
He looks
great.
good right now.
He looks great. Kevin O'Connell, Stefanski. You look at what he's doing.
Well, I wouldn't put that guy in that
Coach of the year
category.
twice.
Yeah. Cleveland's paying 8 quarterbacks this year, by
That's
the way.
fair. Steichen in
Steichen,
in Indianapolis is doing well.
Really like him.
Sean McVay was kind of the trailblazer of it. Him and I can't think of his name. Kyle Shanahan, and they kind of like were the trailblazers. But you're starting to see this youth and these quarterbacks connect, and it's showing because of that's the movement of football. Like. That's a different Giants team that we saw the first 3 weeks of the season.
No, like I said, we're lucky we played them in week 3, and we didn't have to play them after Jackson Dart took over.
Yep. And you look at what KOC's done in Minnesota and how well he's got that sort of – I just don't know if it's like a weird little sample right now or if it's, maybe this is the way. And if it is, like, we're going to see these guys in the NFL. Like, this is the next run of coach. This is your Andy Reid, Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh, all that sort of stuff. And it's going to be followed up by all these young coaches that are leading these young quarterbacks. And the NFL is growing and staying young. And there's no better combination of a product that you could have than those two things.
Yeah, and also, too, though, you do have your bad ones. Like the Miami situation, the Arizona situation is really bad.
Both quarterbacks are older. I mean, Tua is not old, but Tua is not Dart. I mean, I know Sam Darnold is older and Baker is older, but those guys got out of those situations.
Yeah,
and
but those
thrived.
are two young coaches that suck. Just quite frankly,
Yeah, there's going to be. If you give me 30 coaches, you're going to find 2 or 3 that are.
Tennessee guy blows chunks. Carolina guy is ass.
I think in this conversation. The Carolina guys, that's not fair yet. But the
this quarterback sucks. It's one or the other.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I would say the conversation though with what you're talking about maybe isn't head coaching. We're talking about offense, and Mike McDaniel's done well with the offense. Tua is one of these 15 quarterbacks, by the way,
which is remarkable.
Which is why passer rating.
Yeah, exactly. Like Tua being up there. And, for quarterbacks, for me, I use the eye test more than I use anything. I use that for a lot. But I think with a quarterback, a lot of it is about just the confidence that they show. Like you can look at a quarterback on a field and very easily tell whether or not they have confidence to go out there and win. Jackson Dart has confidence. That guy's got the balls the size of Manhattan right now, right? Like he's not afraid of anything, whether it's running, whether it's passing. Patrick Mahomes the same way. The guys that carry themselves with that swagger that feel like they can do anything, that's the guy that I want at quarterback for me. I don't want a guy that has a blank stare like Kyler Murray or Tua Tagovailoa right now or however many countless quarterbacks we've seen out of there. You've got to have that guy with the swagger. And like evaluating quarterbacks, I got to have a guy that's going to be a leader, that's going to get this team to rally around him. That's why I never would have drafted Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray couldn't motivate me to get off the toilet. I mean, how's he going to get inside a locker room and be the leader of 53 guys that need to go out there and play? Dusty had mentioned it earlier before the show. He goes, "Do you see the way this team rallies around Jackson Dart? You see the way the team rallies around Patrick Mahomes? You see the way teams rally around those guys that they believe in, that have that confidence? That's what you need out of your quarterback, man. You need that type A personality guy that has no fear whatsoever. It's cool to see it."
How many times have you had a job where, like, your boss sucked and everybody else, like, comes to work, it's like, whatever. Like, we're fortunate enough to have a boss that's, somewhat hip with us that kind of understands, like, you obviously, like, kind of, like, brought him into the station. He was your producer. Now he's, like, in his own office. But you can go into his office and be like, "Hey, did you see this?" And he's probably seen it, or he's probably has some sort of topic on it as well. Whereas in other times, like even like the restaurant industry, you'd have like a terrible GM that you didn't like that just was rah-rah, tell you how bad you suck, tell you about the bad ratings and all that. And you're just like, man, I'm on pins and needles every time I go to work. Whereas
I had a boss like that. I worked for a couple people like that.
Yeah,
it sucks.
Yeah. And then you have guys that want to win, want to do well, want to do well with you, want you to do well as well. And when that sort of recipe is there, people thrive in that sort of situation. You don't thrive when you're constantly looking over your shoulder or wondering about like what they're going to do. You thrive better when you can relax and have fun. And that's what
absolutely
that's what you're having in New York. Now, again, this might be a flash in the pan. New York might win 3 games the rest of the year, but they've already won.
Yeah.
Like we didn't know if Dart was going to play this year. Like I believe you were the one saying he's got to sit all year. You do that? Like not anymore.
No, not anymore.
Like,
no.
Because Dayball's been rejuvenated.
Oh yeah, you can see it. Like that guy has rejuvenated the whole franchise, guys. I mean, he's doing in a small way right now what Patrick Mahomes did when he took over here. Finally had that quarterback that you could rally around and get behind and get excited about. And having a great quarterback like a Patrick Mahomes changes the entire organization. You go from 52 guys looking around going, we got to play with this guy, versus 52 guys looking around going, we get to play with this guy.
Right. And again, I don't know how much I'm bought in with the Giants, but I'm bought in with the vibe of that team.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they were 7.5-point dogs last night at home against Philadelphia, and they won 34-17.
I mean, they motorboated them last night. That was as big a motorboating as you can see in the NFL.
One team changed quarterbacks, the other team had a team meeting.
Yeah. Winners win, losers meet.
Mm-hmm. And so I don't know. It's interesting to see this youth of football that's not going to go anywhere, because football is the number one organization, or the NFL is business number one in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that they're doing is these young coaches are thriving. And I think it's interesting that we've seen better quarterback play, but how much credit do we give to these young minds that a lot of people said, oh, young head coach can't work. They want to incorporate Madden into the NFL. Well, maybe that might work. Maybe that does have a chance at working, and we're seeing that happen. Now, again, there's going to be your duds. You're going to have your strikeouts. You're going to have all that sort of stuff as well. But you're seeing what the future of the NFL is, and it's on the sidelines, and it just pours out into the young youth of the teams. So Jacoby Brissett may start for the Cardinals on Sunday. That's random. He'll be the 40th different quarterback.
Wait.
That's right.
Who?
Jacoby Brissett. You got to risk it for the Brissett. He may start for the Cardinals. Your boy Kyler Murray's got an ankle injury.
Kyler Murray sucks. He's just a terrible quarterback and an even worse
baseball.
leader.
But that'll be the 40th different quarterback to start an NFL game this season.
Wow.
If you want to count Flacco twice, the number would be 41. Brissett would be the 9th change at quarterback.
Those are real NFL issues. I was talking to somebody in the league yesterday about, the Chiefs and kind of getting the feeling and the pulse of, what kind of people are thinking. And you look around the league, the Chiefs' biggest issue, as we talked about, is just finishing off games, not committing dumb penalties, kind of like cosmetic stuff, right? It's not, oh, my God, we're starting Jacoby Brissett at quarterback, or, oh, my God, we need to find a left tackle, or, oh, my God, we need to do this, we need to do that. Imagine if you're one of these teams right now and you're a fan of a team or whoever, you're working for an organization, and Jacoby Brissett is suiting up at quarterback for you, right? Think about the mindset that you would be in if that guy was going to be your quarterback. Would you watch the game? Honest to God, if you're an Arizona Cardinal fan, you're probably taking this weekend off.
No,
I mean, there's other things to do. No, I would be.
If Gardner Minshew started for the Chiefs, would you watch
Probably
it?
not. No. I mean, I'd be moving on. Once you go to the
I watched
backup,
Carson Wentz play the last game of the season.
well, I needed 1 yard. I mean, that's why I watched
That's
and
how
almost
you
didn't
watch
get it. Yeah, right.
I got Brissett throwing an interception.
Yeah.
All right, baby.
But once your quarterback goes down and you've got the backup in there, you're screwed. I love it. We need to do better at backup. Nobody's backup quarterback is leading anybody anymore to anything. It's very rare that happens.
Say that to Kurt Warner.
Yeah, right. 1999.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles, which is now almost 10 years ago too, and
Jackson Dart.
There's two exceptions to that. Well, Jeff Hostetler took over for Phil Simms in 1990. So I mean, we're going
tuna.
The three examples that we have of a backup quarterback coming in and maintaining in the NFL in 1990 was like there was no salary cap. You could stash guys on your roster, and then you move forward. It's like if you go to your backup quarterback, you're effed. You just are. I don't care who it is. And so like we've got these situations like we're upset here at 2-3 and looking around. Think about if we were on our third quarterback of the season or if we didn't have that left tackle. I mean, we have issues here in Kansas City. There's no question about it, but they're minimal issues compared to what some of these other teams have around the NFL, man. I couldn't imagine being in week 5 is what we're in right now, week 6 of the NFL season. And it's the 10th day of October, and teams are already starting to talk about the Jacoby Brissetts of the world playing. That blows, man. That ruins your entire season. Jacoby Brissett sucks.
You said we had minimal issues in Kansas City. Are we going to have a conversation real quick about what's going on with Xavier Worthy? Is that a bigger issue than we're not?
I just think he's 165 pounds, and he's going to be that guy that gets banged up all the time. Yeah,
that was Carrington's tweet yesterday that we drafted a 168-pound wide receiver that maybe last year was the exception. The shoulder injury, obviously a self-inflicted wound from Travis Kelce, but now the ankle issue.
Right.
Because last week we were like, the ankle's not a big deal. He did it on the plane. He's going to be fine. He was clearly beat up in that game against the Jaguars.
Yeah.
And then obviously everybody practiced on Wednesday, but it was a walkthrough.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday, not a chance on the field. I think there's a little bit more there than we're thinking.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I still expect him to play on Sunday and get out there and do his thing. But, I think
he need Rasheed Rice.
Well, we got one more. I mean, he saw his tweet yesterday, ready to eat. Like, we're less than a week away now, guys. I mean, this time next week, he's back and Mitch is fired up and, everybody's, getting there. But, I mean, with the emergence now of Brashard Smith, too, maybe he takes a little bit more of a role in the offense this week. But I also think this week is an opportunity for Tyquan Thornton, too. I mean, these defensive backs that the Detroit Lions have, as we sit here today, they're backups right now, right? They're playing with a lot of backups.
3 starters out.
Right? And so you got the opportunity to go up over the top on these guys. I think Tyquan Thornton can have a big day. I would try to minimize the use of Xavier Worthy, obviously. But, I mean, you still need that guy out there, and you need him ready to go. And, sometimes you get on that injury report just because you want a veteran day off and you need some rest. I don't know if he's in that category. category, quite honestly, at this point in time. But, it's anytime you see somebody like that pop up every single week on the injury report, you do get a little concerned, obviously, about it. But if he's that guy that's on it all the time because he's 170 pounds or whatever he is soaking wet, I mean, that's just kind of the way it is. I mean, it's like putting Mac out in an NFL game. I mean, seriously. Look how little Mac is. I mean, and Xavier Worthy isn't a big guy at all. I mean,
no, I weigh as much as,
you do.
Worthy.
You do you really?
165, 170
do you
pounds.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm that much. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah. I will say, though,
there you go.
Yeah.
I will say to your point, though, all football's gotten smaller. Linebackers aren't 245 pounds anymore. They're 215, 220 pounds. They're running sideline to sideline.
I don't think it's smaller. I think they're more physically in shape than they've ever been because you don't see the fatties anymore in the NFL. Remember the guys who used to like the fridge and all that, these big fat slobs that used to play in the NFL?
What was that Gilbert guy's name?
Yeah, Gilbert Brown.
Yeah. When you're talking about linemen, oh, absolutely. But you're talking about other positions, receivers, linebackers, corners. These guys have lost weight.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Everybody, though. I mean, it trickles down.
I wouldn't say linemen have lost weight. Linemen are still 330 pounds.
But they're different. They carry their weight differently.
But with linebackers, that's not the same. They don't carry their weight differently. They are 20 pounds smaller because they have to be.
Look at the Chiefs linebackers.
Like Zay Flowers is 180 pounds. Like we don't talk about that. A lot of small players in the NFL.
There are.
There's Jameis Williams is not that big.
Not that big. These guys. So I'm not. Like he played all 3 years at Texas, never missed a game. So I'm a little and that was Big 12 and SEC football. I'm a little slow and hesitated to say oh yeah, this is just who he is.
It's also an ankle injury, which is why I'm on both sides of the fence here.
Ankle
or foot for Worthy.
For Worthy, oh yeah. Sorry,
it's an ankle/foot injury,
Yep.
and I think that's one of those things where that's also football. Like every year, it's Patrick Mahomes' ankle at some point.
He's been on the injury report every week too.
Kyler Murray, an ankle injury, Xavier Worthy, an ankle injury, and that's the stuff that's gonna happen. Like we're not seeing Xavier Worthy get blown up.
Yeah.
Other than Travis Kelce destroying him.
Exactly.
But we're not seeing that. So if that was the case where it's every play, because Devontae Smith, small, Jalen Waddle, small.
Yep.
Those they're everywhere, right? Good point by Mac to say. But the other thing that we haven't seen is the speed these guys have. And I think that's another thing that comes with it. It's kind of hard to find a guy who's going to be 6'4" that runs a 4.3.
Well, yeah.
You're just not going to have that.
It's physically almost impossible
He's
to
not
do
going to have that.
Yeah.
So it's you got Xavier Worthy who runs a 4.2 whatever, but he's going to be 170 soaking wet.
Mm-hmm.
So which one do you want to have? Because, Tyreek Hill was thick.
Yeah, he was thick.
He's 5'10".
Yeah.
But
he was thick.
Yeah, he's a thick man.
Strong.
Yeah.
And, Xavier Worthy is – maybe this is going to happen throughout time, but again, this is the NFL. It's not, again, he didn't go up, catch a pass, come down, and some guy just, absolutely leveled him. That's not the case. This is just one of those things that, I'm interested to know because when he came back in that Baltimore game, the offense was rejuvenated, but that was also a bad Baltimore team. Back-to-back weeks, the AFC Player of the Week has been a quarterback that went against Baltimore's defense. It was C.J. Stroud this week. It was Patrick Mahomes 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Who do the Ravens play this week? Whoever it is, that quarterback will be the AFC Player of the Week or NFC Player of the Week.
But also, too, they played great against Jacksonville from an offensive standpoint, too. This is what happens to a lot of guys in the NFL or sports in general. They just can't stay healthy and their careers end. And that's where you see a lot of these guys, whatever happened to that guy? Well, he could never stay healthy. It happens so much in this league. And I'm not obviously putting Xavier Worthy into that category yet for this organization. But, it'll be interesting to see, what he can do because he did get rolled up on that ankle in Jacksonville. You all saw that on TV. So hopefully it's something that, you can nurse back, get him out there and play on Sunday because they're going to need him on Sunday. They still need Xavier Worthy to get out there and play because they don't have Rashee Rice back in this offense. And I think this can be a big week for a guy like Xavier Worthy and Tyquan Thornton, quite honestly, to have some success. And all the wide receivers. Hollywood Brown could have some success this week against this defensive backfield, right? And turn your head around, right? Turn around, look at the football in
Matthew
the air.
Stafford is who goes against that Baltimore defense.
Well, good luck
so what
to
do we
you,
hit?
yeah.
Puka 10 or more receptions, 120 yards. Stafford 320, 4 touchdowns.
And Baltimore wins 35-34.
Yeah, well. Somebody says as soon as Rice comes back, Worthy goes on IR, and they still never play. Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's not going to happen.
We did miss a backup quarterback that thrived, Tom Brady.
Tom Brady, yes, technically,
Brady.
but still drafted by the team. He's not like one of these vagabonds that that again, an exception to the rule, right?
But even here in Kansas City, we've counted on the backup quarterback multiple times. Chad Henne, Matt Moore, like those
yeah,
guys
to leave
came in
a
clutch.
drive, and that kind of stuff. And again, you got Andy Reid basically saying, "Okay, look to your left. Okay, throw it now."
On the back of their helmet, it just says "student driver." All right, we're gonna do a parallel parking here.
But no, I mean, it's seriously those guys came in and Andy Reid's like, okay, step one, drop back, look to your, there's the guy, throw it, right? And you do that kind of stuff and you move it down the field for a drive. If you got to take over mid-season or week 6 of an NFL season because your quarterback's done for the year, yeah, you might as well start looking at the draft.
Somebody else says, how can you forget the great backup Matt Castle? He went 11-5 and then started in Kansas City. Went well for us. Damn it, I was so excited.
Everybody was, and then they allowed Todd Haley to be the coach, and then it all went.
Sports Talk on 96.5 The Fan, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Viewership is going nowhere. We'll explain why the NFL remains supreme against all sports. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens. Let me tell you about my friends over at GiveMeTheVin.com, because I'm sure you've got a car that you're trying to get rid of. Well, I can tell you how to do it easily with GiveMeTheVin.com, because they want to buy your car, whether it is your daily driver pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with all those dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with a hassle-free online option to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes. That is way above any dealer quote. You can go to one of their pickup locations, or they'll even come to you. It's as easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer. Hit it, boys.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Century Roofing remains the best roofing company to call for insurance claims from storm damage, roof repair, and inspections throughout Kansas City. They were just voted as both the best roofing company in Johnson County for the 4th straight year and the best roofing company in all of Kansas City by readers of the Johnson County Post and the KC Star. So trust the pillars of strength and go with locally owned and female-owned Century Roofing at CenturyRoofingKC.com.
Century Roofing. Trust the pillars of strength.
Hey, Chiefs fans, Crown Royal is the official whiskey of the Kansas City Chiefs. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because we'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with a generous spirit. Visit www.crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Specific promotional offers are not available in Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Arizona, 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Massachusetts, 1-800-327-5050. For Iowa, 1-800-BETS-OFF. For Puerto Rico, 1-800-981-0023. Subject to eligibility requirements in partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Step into a world where substance meets style. Newton James, Kansas City's newest classic menswear and accessories boutique. They redefine what menswear should be with pieces from designers like Ralph Lauren, Sid Mashburn, Grayson, and more. They'll have you covered from the boardroom to the golf course. At Newton James, they believe someone has to be the best-dressed man in the room. It might as well be you. Located in downtown Overland Park or newtonjames.com. Elevate your wardrobe. Elevate your presence. Only at Newton James.
And Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Brought to you by Duke's Mayonnaise.
This is the Duke's country song. It's a song about the best mayo. It has a yellow lid, and its full name is Duke's Mayonnaise. Get Duke's Mayo in store. It's got twang.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side, 71 northbound, slow rolling around 87th, sluggish again from 75th up to Gregory. Westbound 70, a little slow heading into downtown from the Paseo into the downtown loop. Kansas side, you may have to tap the brakes 35 southbound past Antioch, but stalled off to the shoulder. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Quick shout out to Sister Jean, R.I.P. Welcome to the kingdom, Miss Jean. Born in 1919. Gosh.
Good Lord.
I mean, I'm just trying to go through my head. That's what? World War II.
Like, yeah, because 1919, World War I just about ended.
1918, right? Or the war? Was
yeah,
that right?
I think so. God,
Let's go to history.
Well, I'm trying to think. I think it started in 1918, if I'm not mistaken, World War I, and it probably ended around 1920, something like that. 1914 to 19. I'm trying to think.
I thought it was 1914, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. Did I say 1918?
I think
I meant 1914. Like 1914 to 1918, I think is Ferdinand was shot in 14, and then it ended. And then, then we had, I mean, she's lived through everything, Dusty, my God.
Yeah, 14 to 18. There you go. Yeah, the Roaring 20s, the Great Depression, World War II.
I mean, seriously, when you think about it, right? Yeah, from the end of World War I to today. What do you think in the 106 years she lived is the most insane thing she probably witnessed?
Loyola Chicago going to the Final Four.
I don't think you're wrong about that, right? And the thing is, they did it with two kids from Kansas City. Remember that Blue Valley kids that led that team to the Final Four.
So how many presidents is that in her
lifetime?
lifetime?
I mean, when you think about it, probably
Hoover.
19. Yeah, I was going to say probably Herbert Hoover was the president when she was born, right? In 1922 or something like that. I'm guessing that's the exact name I was going to use was Herbert Hoover.
She just missed Taft in the bathtub.
Yeah, exactly. I remember learning that story as a kid. I was afraid to take a bath. I was fat. I'm like, I'm going to get stuck and die like Taft.
You're faded without being faded. Like mentally, I can be on Mars while also being physically in my bedroom just relaxing.
Was that Sister Jean?
What the hell?
That's where my head is during this conversation.
No, but I mean, it's so much, right? Who was the president when she was born? Please look that up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
So she went from Hoover to where we are today.
Right. Okay, here we go. It was Woodrow Wilson.
Oh, Woodrow Wilson, yeah.
Then to Harding, to Coolidge, then to Hoover.
Oh, my God.
She's got like 15 more in her life.
I mean, think about that.
What a life, dude.
Woodrow Wilson's summer White House was the building on the college where my parents went to school. He used to be, his summer White House was at Monmouth College, and then they turned it into a building. It's also where they filmed Annie. That's the main building where they filmed Andy and Daddy Warbucks. Was on the campus of Monmouth College was Woodrow Wilson's summer White House back in the day. So she's old enough to know. She was around before Annie.
Like she saw the 27 Yankees.
Brother, she's older than the Giants franchise. And they sell the New York Rangers this year in hockey are celebrating their 100th anniversary. Sister Jean's got 6 years on them. Oh, yeah, I remember the first game. Sister Jean has literally been alive for every single New York Rangers hockey game, and they're celebrating their 100th anniversary this year.
Wow. She knew March before it was Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. She knew Naismith.
Yeah.
Yeah, she saw she was a whole ass adult for Bill Russell.
Because I know that you've never seen Grandma's Boy, but Nick Swartzen, he has sex with this older lady, and the next morning they wake up, he's like, "Wow, Great Depression, Charlie Chaplin," and then the old lady goes, "He wasn't always silent." That's just what this reminds me of. And then he rolls, and she tells him all the guys in the old days that she had sex with, and Nick Swartzen rolls over, he's like, should have worn a condom.
Do you think
That's great.
Sister Jean is older than every NFL franchise other than the Green Bay Packers? Is she older? She may be older than the Chicago Bears. Maybe not older than the Bears. Maybe not older than the Packers. But I mean, she's older than the NFL.
That's just wow.
That's wild, man. 106. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Sister Jean, what a life.
It was fun when they made the tournament and made the Final Four, and everybody rallied around her. They had the bobblehead dolls. It was awesome. Those are the things that March Madness is all about, and that's why we total sidebar. We talked last week about the expansion of the tournament. Well, the expansion of the tournament needs to happen so the schools like Loyola of Chicago can stay in the NCAA tournament, because if they didn't expand, they would have taken their ball and go home, the Big Ten and the SEC, and we wouldn't have had the tournament like we did. So you expand it and you keep those stories. Nobody's regaling a story of when Louisville made it other than that guy breaking his leg. We always remember those small schools and those moments and those people, the Brad Stevens of the world, the Sister Jeans of the world, the Ali Farouk Maneshes of the world. Sorry, Kansas fans, but I mean, that was a player. Even, Steph Curry, being the small school guy. That's what the NCAA tournament's about. And these big conferences want to bastardize this thing, and it pisses me off.
Jimmer Fredette.
Fredette, yeah.
I mean,
does
Adam
that guy
Morrison?
play? Adam Morrison's another
100%.
good one, yeah. Does Jimmer Fredette play in the NBA if he doesn't have that run in the tournament?
No. Probably not.
I don't think he does.
No.
Yeah.
Probably not. He was good in the season with Creighton, right? Know where he went?
BYU.
Yeah. BYU, yeah.
Yep.
He was good for them.
Yeah, Creighton was McDermott.
Yeah, but Jimmer Fredette was put on the map because of the NCAA tournament.
yeah.
What was his name? Dougie McBuckets?
Yeah,
That's what we
Doug
came up with?
McDermott, yeah.
Dougie McBuckets.
Is he in the NBA still?
No, not anymore.
No.
He's probably in Asia.
Yeah, probably.
Playing
Good,
tax-free
making
basketball.
a lot of money, man.
Having
Hell
fun,
yeah.
Laundry that stuff,
Yeah,
man.
hell yeah. It's like my man Kyle Weems doing that same thing for all those years. You play over there as long as you can, man.
Yeah.
Let's go. Make the cash.
Our guy Ron Slay as well. Yeah.
Yeah, how many years did he play over there?
Over 10 years at least. Yeah.
I can't wait for
great.
Ron Slay to join the show.
Free cash.
Yep. Oh yeah, Titans week. We'll have him back.
No doubt. So when the Price is Right game, the yodeler that goes to the top of the mountain.
Right.
What's the top of that mountain with the NFL?
Because
these numbers are astonishing. I mean, we do it every year.
We do it every week almost.
18.58 million average viewers per game. Not Sunday Night Football.
Yeah.
Not Monday Night Football. Game. Highest average through week 5 since 2010 and second highest in the books of records. They are up 8% versus last year and 9% versus 2023. NFL games rank as the top 25 shows on TV since the start of 2025 season. NFL games rank as the top 25 shows on TV since the start of the 25.
Wait, hang on. That's week 5.
That's why I read it twice. I mean, the highest viewed game was week 2, Philadelphia, Kansas City.
Yeah.
33.8 million, followed by Cowboys, Eagles, opening night game. That had 28.3 million. The Packers and Cowboys had 26.9. The Chiefs are on this list 4 times.
4 times, yes.
The Cowboys are on this list quite a bit of times as well.
So are the Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the same kind of teams that have been good because people want to see a good product. It's the Chiefs, it's the Eagles, it's the Cowboys, it's the Bills, it's the Lions.
It's the Packers.
They're all on there. And
Ravens will be removing themselves quickly from this conversation, but they had the Chiefs and Bills. So.
Right, and the Chiefs are 2 times in the top 5, number 1 and number 5. Number 5 being $25.3 million. That was Sunday Night Football, Chiefs and Giants. But man, this product, there's a reason why it is everywhere. It will be played 5 days a week in the future, and there's a reason why it is expanding. There's a reason why they are having conversations of a Super Bowl in London. Which is going to happen. As much as I hate it, there will be a Super Bowl that will be played in another country. It's going to happen, unfortunately. But man, 18.
As long as it's at 8:30 in the morning, I'm good.
That would be sick.
I mean, how awesome would that be, right? Yeah. Super Bowl Sunday, 8:30 a.m. But seriously,
I brought the mimosas.
Hang on a second, though. Think about that. It's a 6-hour time difference, right, from us over there. If you're going to play a Super Bowl, normal time is 5:30 kickoff, right? If Central Time is when they normally kick off that Super Bowl. So if you're kicking off that Super Bowl at 5:30 Central Time plus 11, you're going to make those players start a game at 11:30 at night over there?
No.
There's just no possible way that you can do something like that. And if you are going to do an overseas Super Bowl, and I'm just thinking off the top of my head, maybe you do a Saturday Super Bowl at that point in time.
Yes.
Because, you're trying to think of when is the right time to start that game that makes sense for being 6 hours ahead of us, and then it makes sense for the United States of America. Like a noon kickoff for the Super Bowl Central Time, a 1 p.m. kickoff for the Super Bowl is 5, 6 o'clock over there in London. And so maybe that's what we're going to see. I would love that to be a standalone Saturday at 1 o'clock. It'd be perfect to have it something like that. But that's what they're really going to have to think about if they move the Super Bowl over there. How the hell did we get on that? Oh, the one thing is I do caution the NFL, though. The golden goose, everything you touch turns to gold. Be careful. And I've said this for years with the NFL. Don't be like Icarus and fly too close to the sun and have your wings melt. Because if you start piecemealing this TV thing and you take away Sundays and you take away the ability for everybody to still get the games on free TV, that's when the NFL will dissipate. I promise you that. Once they go away from free TV, it's over.
Because some people said that, I wonder if you counted all the pirates out there that are illegally watching the NFL.
Well, I don't know. I got a couple I know.
I got that box.
Sold one yesterday.
There we go. Wrapping up this conversation, how we started. Somebody says, beautiful lady, Sister Jean. Presidential history is my favorite. I'm on the app where I would have listed all of them off for you from True Green Thumb.
Oh, I love it.
Somebody says, it's awesome if she would have had the conversation, who was better, Ruth or Ohtani? She could legit have that.
Yes! Oh, my God!
And then the last one
you
before,
get the rest of the week off.
Or does this person, Sister Jean, wow, she went to high school with Kling.
You get the month off, yeah!
Oh, it's great. I'm happy it's Friday, man. I can't wait.
That's the best text we received this week. Sister Jean went to high school with Kling. I love it.
He was a sparky old boy. Coming up on the other side, the Chiefs and
They dated.
And I got to give Mac all the credit in the world because he had me talking to my friends that made me make sense, and I had to text him immediately. We'll get into it. 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Creed Humphrey, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, the sheet metal workers are at it again. Tonight is another big night from the high school sports standpoint, and the game of the week for the Sheet Metal Workers Union and Preps KC is Clinton versus Harrisonville, and both of those schools will get a check for $750 tonight from the Sheet Metal Workers number 2 right here in Kansas City. Every Friday night, they're giving out $1,500 to the game of the week. You can go to prepskc.com and vote. Each school will get $750. It's a heck of a deal by the Sheet Metal Workers. And you know what else is a heck of a deal? Working for the Sheet Metal metal workers as well. Their pre-apprenticeship program is going on right now, and it lasts 15 months. And you'll start at $24.55 an hour, increasing to $27.27 an hour after 3 months. Plus, family health coverage at no cost to the employee at all. The industrial sheet metal workers do so much around Kansas City. They do industrial sheet metal. They do HVAC service and repair. They do the architectural sheet metal that you see everywhere. And they also have career advancement opportunities that are second to none. Smart Local 2 welcomes everyone from seasoned professionals to those with no experience. They're going to offer you career training, job security, and a path to advancement, all while giving you the tools and support you need to succeed. Check them out right now at sheetmetal2.org. That's sheetmetal2.org.
This is Dana Hughes. In Kansas City football, we honor tradition, but we always look forward to what's next. That's why I'm all in for Flight by Yingling. It's brewed by the oldest brewery in America, but built for today. 2.6 carbs, 95 calories, crisp, clean, and full of flavor, just the way a light beer should be. It's got the legacy and the stats to back it up. Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer and the official beer of Dana Hughes. BG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Are you ready to fire up your Saturdays? Well, FanDuel has got a boost that you don't want to miss. It's called Boosting with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. Here's how it works. Each week, we're giving everybody a profit boost to use on college football. No opt-in gymnastics, no invite-only nonsense. Everybody gets the boost. We're talking real games, real teams every Saturday with an extra payout on the line. It's fun. It's easy. It's only on FanDuel. So go to FanDuel.com. Use the promo code KFNZ to get started on the app and check out the Boostin' with the Boys offer and get in on the action. And remember, FanDuel has got a boost that you don't want to miss. It's called Boostin' with the Boys, and it's giving everyone a college football profit boost every single week. FanDuel is an official sports betting partner of 96.5 The Fan. 21 and present in Kansas. Opt-in required. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable profit boost. Tokens restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Get help with your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700. Visit KSGamblingHelp.com.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters Trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Renner Garage Door has proudly served our community for decades. The best styles, technology, and family values. That's Renner. Get your free repair or replacement quote today. Forward and back.
RENNER. RENNER. Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. RENNER, forward and back.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. On a mission to do more, view our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Kansas side, 635 southbound, sluggish from Shawnee Drive down towards I-35. Missouri side, 71 northbound, still rolling from 87th up towards Gregory. At Shawnee Mission Ford, you get it all. A great selection of new Fords, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty, along with the 1-year Select Plus protection. View our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com. From America, for America, Shawnee Mission Ford on a mission to do more. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, it's Creed Humphrey. The Chiefs Radio Network pregame show starts 3 hours before kickoff, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station.
This gives me Mary Mo vibes. Mary Mo. She don't like the meat, but she sure likes the bone. What?
Trying out some new stuff. New
Did you
tunes.
find some new music?
New music, yeah. Kind of freshen it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Who put this link in the rundown? Because I just clicked on it and it asked for my bank account. So
Did it really?
I don't know.
Which one are you talking about?
The word back is highlighted.
Oh, I don't know why that did that to me when I was typing it in. I typed,
what is Bob trying to do to us?
No, I typed
what
a
did he do to
period
us?
and I didn't hit a space and started typing the word and it went into a hyperlink or whatever. All of a sudden, I'm like,
We all on the same page? If the Chiefs buy, they need to buy defensive linemen?
Yeah, and that's where they're going to go. It's not about a running back anymore. I was talking to people yesterday about this, and got sources on this one.
Shout out Pat McAfee.
Yeah, exactly, right? But no, sources have told me that the running back position, because everybody was talking about Kai Kamara yesterday coming to the Chiefs, and everybody's getting excited about that, the running back.
Kamara. Yeah.
I was like, what?
Just got to translate for you.
Yeah, so, people are excited. Oh, we got to get this guy, And I'm like, okay.
Norman Lear.
Yeah. I mean,
roll with the punches.
Just go with it, right?
Yeah.
And so that was it was picking up speed again yesterday. We got to get Kamara, and so I was like, all right, let me get to the bottom of this.
41 in red.
Yeah, but that's not happening unless something happens. Like the Chiefs right now, I know how people feel, but I'll tell you, inside the organization, they love what's going on from a football standpoint right now. We talked about this at the beginning of the show a little bit. They don't like what's going on from finishing and penalties and all that kind of stuff. And so they're not going to go out and add a running back right now. They feel really good about where their offense is. Rashee Rice is coming back. You've got the emergence right now of Smith, at running back. And so they kind of like where they are right now. Now, defensive tackle, they don't like where they are right now. And so it's not just us as the fan base saying, oh my God, we don't like where we are. I was told yesterday by some folks that the Chiefs have been trying to acquire defensive line help since training camp. And so they've known this was going to be a weakness. The problem is right now.
So they got rid of Pennell?
Yeah, that's. But
they want help on the D-line. They got rid of
got rid of the guy and they brought in
what good man.
Derek Nottie. Like that one still doesn't really make much sense. To me at all. Maybe something is he doing anything, Pennell, wherever hell he ended
Cincinnati.
up? Is he at Cincinnati?
Yeah,
I thought he went to
Cincinnati.
Carolina.
Last I heard he was on their practice squad, and then I think he probably got elevated up.
He's been elevated.
Has he been elevated? So he's playing offensive line for them now?
According to PFF, which I don't know, he's like in the middle of the pack.
Whatever. He's just a guy,
he's
right?
A guy.
He's a guy,
Yeah.
but maybe
Which
he's a better
than
guy
Nottie.
than Derek Nottie, because
Yes.
Derek Nottie's less than a guy at this point in time, right? He's not doing much out there.
Naughty existence.
Yeah, exactly. Spitz, by the way, did you see that Eagles defensive back pull of Chris Jones yesterday and watch Cam Scadaboo go into the end zone?
100%.
Dory Jackson. Yeah, no. And Dory Jackson, like, I'm out of here. I'm in the Chris Jones this one and let you go. But they know they need help on the defensive line, and that's where they're really focusing their efforts now if there is going to be a trade. The problem is, we're ready to make a trade here in Kansas City as fans and whatnot. The teams still need to, that we know are going to be stink bombs, Cleveland, they're already selling everybody. You've got to wait for them to wave the white flag because they're still trying to sell tickets, right? They're still trying to put on a face that, hey, this is still a business, right? These teams have to generate money. You start trading all of your players, you're waving the white flag, you're telling your customers our product sucks, don't buy it at this point in time. So these teams tend to hang on a little bit longer, like we saw in baseball, right? These teams are hanging on a little bit longer. There's that extra wild card in the NFL now. There's that extra wild card in baseball right now. So it gives you the allure that you're still alive. So there are teams out there that are still thinking they're alive that aren't. And in a couple weeks, there'll be more teams that do realize, all right, we're out of this thing. We need to bounce. We are now open for business. And whatever business that is, I jokingly asked somebody yesterday, is Borgonzio a favor to Kansas City, that in Tennessee? Because they got a pretty good defensive lineman we can get here in Kansas City. I asked somebody about Kayvon Thibodeau as well, because that was a rumor. Yep. I was told that's an internet rumor. He has not been made available. And if you're the Giants right now, you're not breaking up that defensive line. That would just be a bad look inside the organization if you traded one of your star players just when things are starting to, move in the right direction from a quarterback standpoint. So they're on the hot look for a defensive lineman, and that's where the ad is going to be. Now, if something drastically goes wrong on offense and they need to talk about, adding Kamara into the mix, then that maybe is a conversation, but paying that kind of collateral, I was told, for kind of a rental at a running back is a little bit of a reach. They'd rather go on the defensive line. Because quite honestly, guys, that's where we need the most help. Everybody knows it right now. It's defensive line for this team.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to be able to close. I know the pressure's there, but they got to close. And I'm in favor of, if you can find it, I mean, I don't know how many defensive tackles are out there that are available that can come in and make a change. I feel like it's trying to find a left-handed reliever, to give your baseball analogy, something like that. But, hey, man, Tennessee, they're not good, and they got a really good defensive lineman that I'm, salivating about.
Albert
And
Haynesworth can
Simmons.
play, man.
He was good in Washington, too. But no, we're talking about the defensive line yesterday with Matt came back to the show and defended Chris Jones a little bit. And one of my buddies were walking down to go have some cocktails on the paddock because yesterday was beautiful, right? And he's like, Mac made a really good point about Chris Jones. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, you guys said something about his pressure rate. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, do you think that sometimes we compare people to unfairness?
Yeah. Oh, God.
And I
yes,
was
every
like,
day.
and so then I start, thinking, put my thinking cap on. And I'm like, you know what? Mac made a lot of sense because I think about Chris Jones, and I will say it's not a good look when you're watching a play. We know that is a slap on the wrist. Like, you can't do that.
If he didn't do that, we were not talking about Chris Jones this week, I don't think.
Because what we didn't talk about is the fact that Chris Jones is third in the NFL in pressure rates at an 87%. Third. And then you think about that and you go, wow, that's impressive. Like, cool, pressure. While also being double teamed 90% of the time. More focus, in my opinion, and maybe I'm just a hater, more focus should be put towards George Karlaftis.
Yes.
Because if pressure is okay and closure is what we need, then Chris Jones is setting you up. You just go take it, Karlaftis. You've got to be better. And the D-line has to be better. It's an everybody thing. Chris Jones is not the only person on that line. And I think where we get the mishap of the conversation is when you're like, yeah, pressures are great, but you know what? Aaron Donald got sacks. Guys, Aaron Donald might have been the greatest defensive tackle we have ever seen play football.
Yeah.
And that's just not fair.
It's like the Patrick Mahomes comparisons,
Exactly.
I guess.
That's
Yeah.
exactly where I was going. Where it's like, I mean, Mahomes does it, and you're like, time out, okay? Like, this might be a diamond in the rough in Mahomes, right? Like, this might be one, and got a long way to go before he's crowned, the greatest ever. But what we've seen is people trying to put that comp there. Like, well, Mahomes wins those games and when it matters, and Josh Allen doesn't. Yeah, but go back and watch those games that Mahomes won. How many people are completing jet chip wasp? How many people in that moment have Tyreek Hill and have Patrick Mahomes in that situation? So with Chris Jones, like, yes, could he have more sacks? 1,000%.
Sure.
He needs to do that at least because that's where the money
Right,
comes in.
that's where the money comes in, yeah.
You'd love to see that, but the comparison to like an Aaron Donald and then just ignoring the fact that Chris Jones gets double teamed 90% of the time and still is third in the league in pressure rates, that's a little bit more astonishing than we give it credit for. And I think you shift the blame to guys like Chuck Omenihu, George Karlaftis, Noddy. If this guy's getting double teamed, that means all y'all suckers are getting single teamed. Go finish the job.
Well, and I also think,
good
though,
job, Mac, yesterday.
With Chris
Thank you,
Jones,
sir.
though, I don't think it's about any of that, quite frankly. It's about that he quit on that last play. It's about that he quit on a couple of plays on that drive. That's what it is about Chris Jones. We're probably having a good conversation about Chris Jones this week if he doesn't quit on that last play. We're talking about, look, Chris Jones is having a good year. He's just not getting home. It needs to be the other guys. The problem that I think everybody has with Chris Jones is not what he did throughout the entire game. It's that he quit on the last play. And both of those can be true, right? He can be playing really good this year, but when we needed you the most and we needed you to be there and we needed you to be that veteran guy, you're standing around. The newest meme floating around is that one that 3 days later, and there's nobody on the field but Chris Jones. Have you seen that one yet? It says 3 days later, Chris Jones is still watching Trevor Lawrence, run into the end zone. That's why I think the conversation, and that's not why I think, it's why I know the conversation with Chris Jones started. I don't think it has anything to do with his, play-to-play, day-to-day type of stuff. It was like the last play of the game when we needed you the most. You were spectating, and that's the thing that has people ticked off. You've got to continue to play whistle to whistle, and he's talking yesterday. It's a learning moment. It's year 10, man. Like, that's a learning moment for a Pop Warner kid. Everybody knows you play whistle to whistle, and he didn't do that, and that's what has the fans frustrated more than anything, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. But no, I mean, it just was something I thought about because, somebody says, well, George Karlaftis leads in pressures. Aiden Hutchinson, I believe, is the leader in pressures. But again, like, that's not where I want to see him lead. I want to see him get sacks.
Sacks, yeah.
Jones can lead in pressure. Plus, the other thing, I know we got to get to Mitch Holtis. The other thing I think is where Bob will like this conversation I thought about is maybe with the evolution that we have of the NFL, we dive too much into the analytical side. We're grading defensive tackles. Where we used to be, and I know that the technology is out there. Hell, we got quadrants every week for ADP, for pressure rates, for 10 yards or more. Like, everything is so broken down. and it just depends on where the lead follows and where we tend to go. So maybe there's too much science into the game as well. So
I think baseball's got that as well. I mean, you know, you got that in baseball. You got
spin rate.
Spin rate. Like I was talking to somebody yesterday in baseball about like some of this analytical stuff, and the guy I was talking to grabs a piece of paper, wads it up like a baseball, and goes, he threw it like this, and then he threw it like this. I'm like, there's no difference there. He goes, exactly, but this is what they're telling the pitchers. It's too much for these athletes to worry about all of this kind of stuff. But yeah, absolutely. And it goes back to what Spags said a week ago. How are you grading these guys when you don't know what they're supposed to do? It's like being a teacher and grading a test and just looking at answers, and you didn't know what the questions were. You didn't come up with the questions for the test, but now you're in charge of grading the test just based on the answers. Well, you don't know what the questions were, so how can you grade the answers? And so I think there's some of that as well. The Chris Jones thing, to me, it's going to be rectified this week. We'll get to that in the script a little bit later on, but I don't think we're going to see that type of performance out of Chris Jones ever again as long as he's here in Kansas City, because it wasn't a good week for Chris Jones here.
Somebody who never takes a playoff joins us next. It's Mitch Holtis here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Chris Jones, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're over 50, it's likely that you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Let's go!
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
Football season is big beef season. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution and taste the steaks, burgers, and even Wagyu hot dogs that are changing the way America eats beef. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouthwatering Wagyu every day. And their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut. And now, Booth Creek is offering same-day delivery. Perfect for last-minute gatherings when you need Wagyu fast. Now available in-store, online, and same-day delivery. BoothCreekWagyu.com.
Arvest Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Arvest. We believe.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
North KC 169 highway southbound gets heavy at 9 highway. Stay slow for maybe 3/4 of a mile with an accident blocking a lane of traffic. Past that, no delays into downtown. Kansas side 635 southbound a little slow at I-35. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
He's been the voice of Chiefs Kingdom since 1994.
Damian Williams, 20, stays in bounds, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Kansas City, Damian Williams runs to immortality.
Here's Mitch Holtis on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
That's right. You hear the music, you hear the voice, you get ready. Mitch Holtis, brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Associations Incorporated, and also brought to you by Silverstein Eye Centers. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Centers. Mitch, I'm ready, baby. I want Detroit. I want to get to Sunday night. My pants are tight. You can't calm me down or tell me to stay focused today, Mitch.
Ready for the fight. I like it. Focused and ready. Yeah, just don't peak too soon. That's what Andy Reid would tell you.
Yeah,
that's exactly tell me that. Right. Like, don't peak too soon, man. Don't peak too soon. You got to hit it just right.
I peaked in high school.
So, well, we all did, but you know, that's another matter.
How many times has Andy told you that this week alone, Mitch? Don't peak too soon.
I mean, 3. Can't carry the 1, 2. Yeah, probably 3 dozen times.
Good. Because I'm excited for this week. After watching Philadelphia last night and where we are, like, we're playing good football. We just make stupid mistakes at the worst point of time. But I'm convinced right now the Chiefs will be in the playoffs just fine. I don't know that the Philadelphia Eagles will make the playoffs this year.
No, and it just, man, you go back to that play with Kelsey at the goal line.
Yep.
And that was a 14-point swing, but those guys probably would have beaten them. But that's okay. We're pushing on. In a way, this sounds weird, and I don't want to be misunderstood, but I kind of like the role reversal this week because it feels to me, I don't even know what the line is. I can't pay attention to that. I'm not allowed to, nor will I want to. But the feeling is Detroit's better. And Detroit's good.
Yep.
I mean, they're 19-3 in their last 22 games and 31-8 in their last 39. But there's this feeling of, Detroit's better than Kansas City. Kansas City probably won't win this game. I think that's the general feeling, and that's okay. It's like you take the castle for a night. We'll go get the catapults and start shooting flaming, balls into your castle, and then we'll take it over and see you in Santa Clara. I just like the mental feeling of this game in the fact that the Chiefs can be aggressive, but not necessarily go, the Chiefs should beat Detroit.
Mitch, let's talk about the to me, the most important part of this game. They got 2 cats in that backfield that know how to use their legs. Where do you start defensively against this Detroit Lions team?
Well, I was monitoring the two of you here the last 30 minutes or so, talking about the defensive line. One of the things that's interesting that nobody's really brought up is the fact that the Chiefs are giving up 123 yards on the ground per game. That's the most since Spags took over D.C. in 2019. And yes, this two-headed monster is a deal. If you look at it, like, who would you think right now is the hottest runner in the NFL, at least statistically?
Cam Scattergood.
Yeah, well, true. Recency bias there, my friend.
Yes.
But Jonathan Taylor, right, of the Colts, he's tearing it up. Look at the Colts. Wow. Colts are 4-1. If you take Jahmyr Gibbs and you put them together, and those two guys together, the two running backs, you have got 635 yards, 135 more yards than Jonathan Taylor's got. So just the fact that David Montgomery shares time with Jahmyr Gibbs doesn't mean they're both top shelf. And Dusty's right. He is focused. That is number one paragraph, list, box to check, in slowing these guys down. And by the way, these guys are on a pace. If they average what they're averaging now all the way through, they'll lead the league in scoring for 2 straight years. And at this pace, it would be the most in back-to-back years since the, wait for it, 1941-42 Chicago Bears of Sid Luckman.
Wow.
That's where we're at with the Detroit Lion offense.
That's insane. I mean, that Sister Jean was in her 20s when that team was playing, back in the day.
Yes.
I mean, crazy when you think about it. So how do we stop the run better, Mitch? Like what has to happen this week? Because it's not like you can just wave a magic wand and all of a sudden, okay, we're going to stop the run. I'm sure there's scheming and all that kind of stuff involved. What does this defense have to do to be successful against the run?
No, and it's really hard to run blitz these guys because of Amon-Ra St. Brown, and, you got Laporta, Jameson Williams. They just have got so many. Tesla's not a bad guy, the kid from Arkansas. So they're just loaded on the perimeter as well. You really have to rely on that front seven. And this is not a week necessarily maybe to get up the field one gap, but you've got to. It's cliche, but you really have to focus in on those inside guys and the job that they need to do. And, yes, they need to pressure the quarterback, but there isn't any pressure in the quarterback if you don't stop these two runners. And Montgomery's a stud. He has been ever since Iowa State, and we know about Gibbs. So your front guys have got to have their best game of the year, especially in their assignment and staying disciplined and protecting 1 and 1.5 gaps.
Mitch, the injury report came out yesterday, and it concerns me a little bit with what's going on with Xavier Worthy. I'm sure you'll try to talk me out of that as well. But Hollywood Brown, Juju Smith-Schuster, Tyquan Thornton, again, one more week with those three cats at the helm. How do you get this offense rolling?
And I'm going to say Rashard Smith. I'm going to always throw him in on this discussion because you're seeing glimpses of him, boys, just a little bit more every week. You saw it last week, and then you saw the kick return that got called back.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to get the ball at like a 30-yard line to going in because of his return. But screens and flip passes, he's right here. My analogy, and I was talking to Nags about this yesterday, the school bus is pulling up to the track, and we're getting ready to win the 4x1. Okay? Just don't get in the way of the school bus. And so but the thing is there's some flow. Don't you guys feel there's some offensive flow?
Huge flow
in the run game. Yeah, and the fact that, here's a stat for runners. Pat still leads in rushing. He and Kyler Murray are the only two quarterbacks to lead their team in rushing. But here's what's interesting. The Chiefs are the only team in the NFL that has 3 runners that I believe are at 160 plus. So it's not like there's a void there if you're getting zeros from Kareem Hunt or Pacheco. But Hollywood in particular, guys, is getting into the flow with targets and catches. And I asked him this week just how important that is for him.
Hang on, Mac went and, he ran away here for a second, Mitch, so we don't have that audio for you at this point in time.
Mac went out first. He's leaving while we're on the air.
I think he's dealing with something. I don't know what, but anyway, well, actually,
he didn't go out for a smoke, did he?
No, here it is. Here's Hollywood Brown. I got it for you.
Okay. having fun, and there's a sense that we're getting closer to the having fun stage. And we've seen it now for 10 quarters for the most part. Now, what Hollywood was saying there, too, was we got to stay away from the possession 4 against Jacksonville, 3 and out. Possession 5 against Jacksonville, 3 and out. Mm-hmm. And those were the 2 critical possessions that wrap around the half, where you win the toss, you defer, you score at the end of the second, you score at the end of the third. Even if it's field goal, then it's 20-7, and that whole game changes. But there's this flow and fun and feel and attack and let's go, even against this Detroit defense, because we haven't talked about them. But they, there's no real weakness in this team other than the fact that they've got so many injuries at corner.
Yeah, you mentioned the having fun aspect of things, and this offense is having fun right now. The offensive line, I think, is playing great. Smith has been a great addition. We've seen Tyquan Thornton step it up to that next level. It sure does seem like they are having fun on that offensive side of the football, and I think that's one of the first things, Mitch, you need to do is have fun before you can go out there and put this into motion. If you're not having fun, like, what are we doing here, right?
Well, and even the offensive line can have fun.
Yeah.
Remember the 0 sacks T-shirt? I'm going to tag your thought this way. I thought it was the best performance by an offensive line as a group in Jacksonville, as a group of 5 or 6, if Caliendo's in there's an extra blocker, since Super Bowl 57 when they had the 0 sack, let's get the T-shirts made game. I saw them having fun. I saw Trey Smith, like, taking dudes into the earth.
Yeah.
Tia on those power O's, like, hey, it's a power O. I get to pull inside and go drill a linebacker. That's what I saw. It's like, all right, that's going. Now, and I got to give Speck some credit here, Steven Spector, so I'll polish the apple.
We don't normally do that around here.
Well, he's the assistant principal. You got to, if you want to get out at 6th hour, you got to butter that dude up. But we put together a segment on, I know you guys listen to every word of the Kingdom Show Tuesday night this week, or Monday night normally, but he put together a collage, and I really liked it because it was 3 catches by Tyquan Thornton in the game against Jacksonville. And what I liked about it, you guys, was all 3 were different plays. One was the cover 0 blitz, and Patrick now trusts him and reads him where it's one-on-one coverage on the back end. That's the 30-plus yard play that got the Chiefs down inside the 10. Another one was him being with Pat on the play within a play where Pat's now on the move, and he finds where he needs to be on the move. Third was his spatial awareness. So remember we had the receivers running out of bounds last year. Xavier would catch it and be like not getting 2 feet in bounds. He's not doing that this year. But the fact that Tyquan Thornton has the spatial awareness to where he's at, the defender's at, the ball's at, and the boundary's at. And those the great receivers, as you know, the Fitzgeralds and the like down through the years, have this incredible spatial awareness and have all of that in their package to make a play. And you're seeing that now every week, step-by-step growth by Tyquan Thornton.
Mitch, when you look at that wide receiver group, Dusty brought up Xavier Worthy. He's on the injury report again. Where are you with his injury right now?
I would just stay tuned on it. I lose sleep over a lot of stuff. I'm just not losing sleep over that one.
Good.
And so we'll just let that be at 7:30 on Friday morning.
Yeah.
Maybe Sunday morning I'm losing sleep, but maybe other matters. But right now I just that's not a huge concern where I'm banging my head going, oh, I don't know if X is going to play. Right now I'll think he'll play, but the swelling on the plane and him being questionable late was a surprise. But right now I think he'll be okay.
Is there concern in the building?
About him?
Yeah.
No, because then I would be concerned.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Yep.
So
yeah.
The fact that I'm concerned is maybe I'm getting that from folks that now I'm giving a caveat. Things can change.
Right.
Swelling on an ankle. But that's a tough dude now. That's a tough kid. The other thing we're overlooking, I think, too, is Josh Simmons played that game sick.
Oh, yeah. Wait, he played it sick and sick,
Well, and I'm getting, hey, he's questionable. What? He's questionable? Yeah. I just saw him this morning. No, he's questionable, and he's just sick. Okay. And then he goes out and plays really well, which tells you a lot in the fact that that kid's going to gut through it. There's some toughness to Josh Simmons and to Xavier Worthy that we're not maybe giving him enough credit for.
You said not losing sleep, that you're fine about Worthy. Where are we at with Harrison Butker, Mitch?
Well, okay. I'm looking at that kick out of bounds, and this is not to take him off the hook. I love the dude. I think he's awesome, and we've won Super Bowls because of him, and we're going to win. We might win this game because of him. Look at what happened to kickoff. Dusty, do you remember what happened to kickoff return before that?
Not specifically. They got a big return, though, right?
To the 41, and he had to make the tackle.
Yeah.
Do you realize, I went back and looked at they almost returned every kick for a touchdown in that game. There's like one play that had to be made, or they're out the gate. And now they might have had a call on where they've got to cut down to a third of the field to try to reduce that return. I even said on the air, this is one time I might think about just going 20-24 and kicking it out of the end zone.
Right.
And they'll get the ball at the 35 and say, they need a touchdown. Defense, you've got to defend 65 yards. We're not going to give them a return out to the 45. So is he trying to be too fine with that kick? I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe he just mishit it. But it's also the par 3 with the pins tucked right, and you got a bunker in front, and there's nothing on the – you're going, man, I got to hit the – I'm going to go for the pin, and now you're in the water 2 strokes. So it may be, but I think you have to take that kick out of bounds, and this is not, again, to rationalize it. It's just to put it in perspective that he's thinking, I've got to restrict this return as much as I can, and that means I got to get it close to the pin with this, I'll pull out 8-iron, and now all of a sudden it's in the water. I hope that makes sense.
No, it
because
does.
That kick out of bounds is rough, but all of those kicks up to that point were almost to the house. Almost every one.
Yeah, and to be fair with your golf analogy, though, that's also you've got a 3-stroke lead and you're going to 18. All you got to do is put it in the middle of the green. You don't have to be aggressive right there. You had the lead.
I'm punting for par.
Yeah.
And so I just got to put it in the fat of the green. That's right. But I think, those return, I just, again,
right.
It's a gaff. He hit the ball out of bounds. I got it. But there's a reason and just thought process that led to that gaff.
What about special teams as a whole? And, a lot of penalties there the other night. And that's not normal.
Gotta bring it. Yep. We talk about them parenthetically, right?
Yep.
Even the fact that we're talking about it at the end of this segment. All of a sudden now that became a huge issue in that game because you're not only they're getting returns, but you're not getting any. And you got a Brashard Smith 60-plus yard return that's coming back, and then there's the penalty that's where it occurs. So now it's like a 70 or 80-yard penalty. The other one was the illegal block on Remigio and 2 holds on kick returns.
Yep.
You cannot do that at all in this game against Detroit. They're excellent in return game and coverage game. Khalif Raymond is good. Their punter set a record last year. In fact, he was with us in the 2019 training camp. We brought him in to compete against Colquitt, and now he set an NFL record for net punting. There's no weakness in their special teams this week. Jacksonville was really good. So are these guys.
Do you think, Mitch, and we'll leave you kind of with this one, the Tennessee game, the Raider Christmas Day game, the Bengal playoff game, all of those kind of have the same feeling to that Jacksonville game, right, where they hit that quote-unquote rock bottom and then bounced back up and took care of business pretty much from there. Obviously, the Cincinnati thing had to wait to the next season, but they rebounded nicely from that one. So do you feel like it's one of those games where that Jacksonville game was that wake-up call that they kind of needed to move things in the right direction, from Chris Jones being criticized all week to Butker being criticized all week to like all this stuff that we've not normally said about this team? I felt pissed off on Tuesday morning for the first time in the Reed Mahomes era. Do you think all of that is going to have a big impact on this team? And they're going to, kind of flip that script a little bit. We're going to see a completely different, fundamentally sound team from the other night.
I'll give you another one. The Colts game at 23.
Yeah.
The 10-7 or 20-17 loss, the penalty on Chris Jones.
Yep.
Okay. You're like, what? We just lost to the Colts and they're not that good. But then that team rallied going to win a Super Bowl. Now, the point is, being around Patrick Mahomes and have been for like 9 years, even as an apprentice here, around Andy Reid for 13, around the staff, around the bulk of this team for a long time, my inclination is to feel just like you. This is what they do. They rebound, especially against an opponent like this, which is also my point, going back to my very first paragraph. To roll reversal this week, to be, oh, well, that's the best team, that's the perception is, all right, we'll play capture the flag, and you've got the flag, but we're going to come take it from you, and then we're going to keep it. So I think that mentality in with the fact that, yes, this is a team that rallies or gets angry and uses the anger in the right way or is really good about correcting mistakes, all of that, I think, comes into play. But I will tell you, boys, it's going to take all of that to beat these guys. Remember, 19-3 in their last 22 games. And if they don't have the defensive injuries they had a year ago, we're playing these guys in Super Bowl 59 and not the team that lost last night to the Giants.
Mitch, we appreciate the time. Keep doing the Lord's work and have a good call on Sunday night against those Lions. I'll see you out there.
I love your focus, man. I see the fire of Zeus in your eyes. Looking at Mac, is he back from his smoke?
He is. Yeah, they said he was running routes in the parking lot to get ready for Sunday night.
Yeah, that's yeah.
You should see him at the tailgate, Mitch. He wears gloves and catches the ball from
And he's
Ralph.
got that Jackson Dart eye black.
Oh, yeah, I'm feeling shifty, Mitch.
I thought it was Scattaboo, but it's another deal. You guys, seriously, you guys put the little camera up there. I'm on when I'm in there with you or CDOT. You need to have it on Mac the whole time. It'd be like the old Truman Show movie.
Oh, yeah.
Where you're just there the whole time with him. Like, why are you running in the lot? He's in the lot running around like Will Ferrell in his underwear with gloves on, receiver's gloves.
It's true. I'll send you pictures next week at the Raider tailgate
Oh, yeah.
when he's out there in gloves catching passes from his brother.
You know what? Go ahead. I can skip that, but, if you want to go ahead, that's fine.
All right, Mitch, take care, man. We appreciate it.
Love you, Mitch. See you next week.
Still focused.
Yes, sir. That's Mitch Holtis, brought to you by GEHA, Government Employee Health Association Incorporated, brought to you by Silverstein Eye Center. Achieve your best vision and experience outstanding patient care at Silverstein Eye Center.
These people think we're joking. He does. He wears receiver gloves to tailgates to catch passes.
I'm going to show up to your guys' tailgate next weekend, and I'm going to have the dart eye black, and I'm going to be throwing darts too.
As long as you bring something, you feel free to show up. Don't freeload this one like that guy Blaze.
Oh, gosh. If your name's Blaze, just bring the Blaze.
Well, Blaze, I mean, he's just, he took the whole bottle of Fireball years ago, and I'm still not over that.
We'll get to a break here, but I want to bring this up.
I may see him tonight at the Bayshire-Tongi game.
Somebody said Jackson is PFT commenter. He says Jackson Dart has been cleared to re-enter the football game because Cam Scattaboo said so. Becky Scattaboo, Cam's mom, said when he was a child, he would put his brother's shoulder pads on and he would run into telephone poles. That's a direct.
I always, I'm in a total sidebar on this one, too.
Yeah.
I always had that vision. That was like Mike Moustakis. He had the hard hat with the 2 beers, no shirt, running around banging in the telephone poles. Like, I always pictured, like, his nickname is Moose for a reason, right? I mean, that's funny, though. I can see Cam Scattaboo doing that.
Also, Otani is 1 of 19 in the NLDS this year with 10 strikeouts.
Yeah, were we going to talk about his non-clutch performance? But the Dodgers won, so he gets a free pass now, too.
Plus, he's been good, and they've won a World Series.
Did he take the under on how many hits he was going to have in the postseason? Do we know?
No, but his Twitter did. Coming up on the other side, we get to One Word with Mac Morey here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
This is voice of the Wildcats, Wyatt Thompson, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, Missouri sports fans, I've got the answer for you. It is the Underdog app, and football season is in full swing, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all of the action. And you can select your entries and win money right now in the state of Missouri. You don't have to wait. You can do it today, this second, right now. Get on the Underdog app, because playing on Underdog is easy. Just choose whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like rushing yards, receptions, touchdowns, and more. And once you get your entries right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. Been a great week on the Underdog app for me. I love combining entries for multiple sports with the baseball playoffs going on right now, college football, pro football, all of that you can have fun with on the Underdog app. So download it today and sign up with promo code BOB to score $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5 with promo code BOB. Underdog, make plays, win money. Must be 18 and over and present in Missouri. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/ DraftKings.com/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
I don't sell lab-grown diamonds because they represent everything that can be bad about the jewelry industry and are the opposite of why my family is in it. This is Gene at House of Diamonds. I opened my diamond and custom jewelry shop to build relationships of trust with my customers. Prior to opening House of Diamonds, I worked at other jewelry stores and saw how that trust can be betrayed. And now I'm seeing it again with those who are selling lab-grown diamonds for thousands, nearly all of it profit, knowing that they are worth nothing the second they leave the store. So if you ever want to sell that lab diamond or want to trade up, you have literally nothing to sell or trade. That will never happen at House of Diamonds. We guarantee a trade-in value of 100% of the price you paid us for your hand-selected natural diamond. Don't become a lab-grown diamond victim. Learn more at mybigrock.com and then come see me at House of Diamonds on the southeast corner of College and Quivira.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Think about it. You take thousands of steps every day. Shouldn't every single one of them feel amazing? Well, with Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins, they can. Skechers teamed up with podiatrists to design a shoe that provides amazing arch support for all-day comfort. And best of all, you get all this comfort, stability, and support with the ease of Skechers slip-ins technology. Just slip them on. There's no bending down and no struggling to tie your shoes. Just step in and go. Try Arch Fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever comfortable footwear is sold.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Mitch Holtis, voice of the Chiefs. Everyone develops cataracts naturally as they get older. When your vision is affected by cataracts, you should see my doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein at Silverstein Eye Centers. Dr. Silverstein is a world-renowned cataract surgeon who performs life-changing laser-assisted cataract surgery with premium lens implants to correct your vision up close and far away. Trust my eye doctor, Dr. Steven Silverstein, Silverstein Eye Centers, 816-358-3600 to schedule an appointment.
Looking to drive your finances downfield? Main Street Credit Union is the hometown team you can trust. We help you build credit, lower monthly expenses, and finance with confidence. Or if you need a loan to grow your small business, we've got flexible options and no hidden fees. At Main Street, it's not just about the win, it's about keeping Kansas City moving forward. One goal, 1 yard, one member at a time. Get in the game at mainstreetcu.org.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Kansas side, 635 southbound slow from Gibbs to I-35 with an earlier accident reporting at the interchange there. 35 southbound sluggish from 635 down past Shawnee Mission Parkway. Alan Corn, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. One word on a Friday here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports.
Red.
Fun.
Fantastic. Ecstatic.
Awesome.
Horny.
Yes, there we go.
Love.
I know that I'm hard.
You
Ralph.
love Fridays, man. Happy hour Fridays start at 10:01.
10:01.
They start. It's happy hour.
Let's start with last night. One word on that Giants win against the Eagles. That was a clinic. What was it, 34-17?
Yeah, 30. It should have been 35. They missed an extra point. Maybe somebody had that mattered. Then maybe I don't even know who that kicker is. He's wearing 99. They got him off the scrap heap because they hurt. Their kicker did get hurt, so they got this
They'll
guy.
get Lawrence Tynes. I'm sure he could still rope it.
He's out there kicking right now. I see him out there every once in a while booting it through the net. One word to describe that was fun. That was awesome. That was great. It was so good to see Cam Scattaboo and Jackson Dart kind of elevate their game. I just saw a tweet from Barstool, and it said exciting whites in the wine section. It had those two guys there. And so that was kind of cool. But it's the end of the Eagles, man. That thing is over in Philadelphia right now. I think that thing is going to crumble right before our eyes like an earthquake happening. It's going to get washed away. It's going to get bad real fast in Philadelphia. Already starting today. It's dissipating there. And I just looked up at Good Morning Football, and Kyle Brandt was addressing a tweet. Should we fire Nick Sirianni right now?
Woo. Jeez.
Of course.
I mean, need a lot more time. One word from last night. Confused. Because I don't know where that pass went from Jalen Hurts. I watched him make that pass 4 times in the Super Bowl in New Orleans with my own eyes.
That was their anomaly.
And then all of a sudden, he's not hitting that throw. And then here's Jackson Dart literally darting passes. I mean, he only threw for 195 or something like that. But
beautiful though, accurate.
He was very accurate.
It
last
also
night.
just shows you what one person can do to a team's aura.
Well, what one person at that position can do, too.
Most important position in all of sports.
It's not even a question. I don't even know what number 2 is.
Pitcher.
Well, but you got 5 of the. I was going to say closer, quite honestly.
But you can put all that together. The guy that holds the ball for the majority of the game controls the majority of the game. Quarterback, starting pitcher.
We'll get to a closer here in a second. That Phillies-Dodgers finish was quite crazy. One word on the tush push, though. The Eagles ran the tush push 4 straight times in a row to gain 2 yards and score a touchdown.
BDL Stinky.
I'll go with that. BDL Stinky. Tired. I think last night was finally the breaking point for everybody. All right, enough. We've got to take this out of the game. It really is ridiculous. They were offsides again. I mean, it's just a cluster in there. You can't officiate the play. People are done watching that play, too. 4 straight plays they did that. That's boring.
Sucks.
So tired. It's time. I think the NFL will take care of business this offseason.
My one word would be expired. You're using that sour cream 8 days past its expiration date. We all know expiration dates are a fraud.
They say that, but I'm still with milk and stuff like that.
You got
to do it, and that's
It's best available by that date, not that it's dead that date.
You've been talking to my wife lately? God. I mean, because every time there's an expiration date, I get this lecture about it's not an expiration date, it's a sell by.
It's a sell date. And this is the milk curdling. This is all right, we got to throw this out.
Yeah.
4 plays in a row, 2 yards, boring.
Yeah, I thought this was about entertainment.
They jumped. We watched the guy. They showed it.
Yeah, I mean, guys are jumping. It's false starts.
It's energy.
It's an illegal play. Yeah, if that was Juwan Taylor, my God, Chris Collinsworth would be out here selling a campaign to get this thing
in slow motion, and then they ran it again 3 straight times. Oh, I hate that play, but whatever. It works for them.
Yeah, but you hate that or Josh Simmons more, Jay?
Yeah, I don't really like that big.
Dodgers walked it off to go to the NLCS last night.
Strike. Hess breaks his bat. Kirkring gotta find it. Throws to the plate. Oh my goodness! He throws it away, and the Dodgers win. The Dodgers win.
Just a weird, soft hit off a breaking bat to a pitcher. and fielded it to the home plate and threw it at the backstop.
Yeah, one word is an acronym I'll use. PFPs. Start working on those in spring training, Phillies. You know they're going to have those pitchers out there fielding ground balls and throwing home.
My one word is perfect, because it goes with the topic that I said earlier this week. You want the Dodgers to win the World Series.
Yeah.
You want the tush push to be illegal? That was perfect last night. You want the Dodgers in salary cap, salary floor? Go ahead, LA. Ruin our dreams. Destroy baseball. Keep doing what you're doing, because we're all having fun over here, but you are ruining the fun. But continue to win, because they will.
They will.
They'll win it all.
They're going to win it all now. I think it's pretty much guaranteed that they're going to win it all.
They beat the best team in the National League,
right.
And their best player went 1 of 19.
That's right.
It's unreal.
You're talking about Ohtani. It's unbelievable. Yeah, it really is that the Dodgers are that good. We're the greatest player. And again, Sister Jean, the only person alive that could have settled this debate when she passed away at 106, Ruth or Ohtani. I mean, sorry, Shohei Judge or Aaron Ohtani, however you, I mean, like, if you're going to criticize Aaron Judge, which everybody wanted to and did, and rightfully so, Shohei Ohtani got to show up in those big moments. His team won, taken care of. He's got, obviously, now the NLCS. But you got to be better than that, man. You do.
One word, Chiefs-Lions this weekend, Sunday Night Football.
Win. Desperate, actually, is the word I'll use. Got to play desperate this weekend. We talked about that all week. Mitch talked about reversing the roles a little bit. Yeah, this is one of the first times that we've seen the Chiefs kind of in that desperate role reversal. So I play desperate. That's how I want them to play.
Oh, man. One word. There's so many that pop into my mind. I would say ready. Chiefs are favored in this game. Detroit's got that offense. There's one thing that Spags can do, and that's take something away from you. It may not be your entire thing, but he'll take one thing away. It was Saquon in the Super Bowl. Maybe they can put pressure on Jared Goff because his offensive line allows that.
Would Spags coordinate the Eagles' offense the last couple of weeks? Because they've taken Saquon away, too.
Yeah, I don't know. But I'm ready for this game, man.
It's exciting.
Because Detroit's kind of that team that I like on the other side. You know, I kind of root for Detroit. I like Dan Campbell. I don't hate anything. Like, I don't really like Trevor Lawrence. I don't really like...
Trevor Lawrence picks his nose, and they should have left it on the camera for him to eat it, because you know he was ready to eat that booger.
This is a hot take of nose picking. You turn a certain age, you start doing it with the thumb,
the thumb,
not the finger.
Yeah, it's true. You do, yeah.
And then
it's cleaner that way.
You also do those hairs.
The hairs. I got to rip my nose hairs all the time. There's nothing worse than a nose hair hanging out.
You got to get that little tool.
I got it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Selfishly, one word on Jason Tatum dunking yesterday, 100 and something days after his Achilles.
We'll be right back with the script here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear Mitch Holtis every Friday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, Zach. Are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbors' attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
You could be on the 50 at GEHA Field for the official coin toss at a Chiefs home game this season. Enter to win at Chiefs.com/GEHA. GEHA is the proud partner of the Kansas City Chiefs.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if you're over 50, it's likely that you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
Member Week is here at Lowe's. My Lowe's Rewards members get up to 40% off hundreds of items, plus free standard shipping. Join for free today. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Chiefs coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. RENNER forward and back.
Hey, it's almost Andy Reid. Renner Garage Door has proudly served our community for decades. The best styles, technology, and family values. That's Renner. Get your free repair or replacement quote today. Forward and back.
RENNER. RENNER.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. On a mission to do more, view our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Kansas side 35 northbound, sluggish from Antioch up towards 18th Street Expressway. Southbound 635 moving a little better. Right now just sluggish from Shawnee Drive down towards the I-35 interchange. At Shawnee Mission Ford, you get it all. Great selection of new Fords, plus a lifetime powertrain warranty, along with the 1-year Select Plus protection. View our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com. From America, for America, Shawnee Mission Ford on a mission to do more. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
What's up, KC? It's Hollywood Brown. Tune in on game days to hear the play-by-play with Mitch, Danny, and Kling on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
We take our talents to the other side of the field. We get a Detroit mindset here. We are now joined by Colton Pouncey, beat writer for the Lions with the Athletics, with the Athletic. Colton, I got to ask, man, there's a big one in Columbia this weekend. I know you got some Mizzou ties, buddy. Alabama going to get shown up by Eli and company?
I think they might, man. I'm going to be at the game, actually. It worked out perfectly. I've not been to a game in Columbia since I was in college, so it worked out perfectly this weekend. Definitely going to be there. I'm hoping for it, man. These tickets are expensive this weekend, so personally, I would love to see it. Yeah,
you gonna get some Shakespeare's or Gumby's while you're out there?
Oh yeah, definitely, no doubt.
What did you pay to get in?
I think my tickets were like $165, and I feel like all the construction is making ticket prices higher this year. I don't know. I feel like when I was in college, it was like $40, but the price being good too.
Everything's more expensive since the last time we were in college. All right, let's look at the game at Arrowhead on Sunday night, and you look at the Lions obviously coming in as an underdog. We've been trying to figure out all week, why do you think the Chiefs are a favorite in this game?
You know, I think maybe the timing of, that game against the Jaguars, they're probably going to be pretty pissed off coming into that one. And, I think, obviously the Chiefs get up for big games, and the Lions certainly would qualify as that. And they're probably not trying to get shown up on their own field, and would come out pretty motivated knowing, hey, we lost a couple games here. We've got to get back on track. They do a good job of that over there. So maybe that's why. I look at the Lions situation, left tackle Taylor Decker, he's probably going to be listed as questionable if I had to guess. If he's not out there, this Lions offense, he didn't play against the Bengals. They had some struggles, even though they still put up 37. I know it sounds weird. So maybe that factors in a little bit. But, I do think that where the Lions are at, they're probably more equipped right now to handle a Chiefs team than they would be in the past. So I think it's going to be a good game regardless.
when you look at this matchup, I saw something on the on 33 graphic where the Chiefs in week 5 had the best offensive line pressure. Lions were 28th. Obviously, with bye weeks, you'll have everybody playing. Is there a concern with the offensive line in Detroit?
They're working in some new pieces. They have a really young interior outside of Graham Glasgow, the center who took over for Frank Ragnow. But next to him, he's got 2 young guards, 2 first-year starters, 1 rookie, Tate Ratledge, and a second-year guard in Christian Mahogany. So those guys are kind of, getting their feet wet in the NFL, and there's been some ups and downs along the way. And then again, if Taylor Decker can't go, the guy they had replacing him last week was a second-year tackle, Giovanni Manu, who went to British Columbia, played Canadian college football, and it was very raw coming out of the draft in 2024. That was his first career start, and he gave us some pressures, a couple sacks. So, this offensive line, it doesn't look maybe as dominant as it did last year, but I still think they've got some dudes, and they trust those guys for sure.
And also, too, not just the offensive line beat up, the secondary is beat up as well. How is that going to factor in this weekend?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big factor, honestly. The Lions, they're known for man coverage. They've played man coverage for years under Aaron Glenn when he was the DC, and then Kevin Shepard now that he's taken over. So without Terrion Arnold, their first-round pick in 2024, and then DJ Reed, the big free agent addition this offseason, it's going to look a lot different. They like Amik Robertson, who played in that division out there with the Raiders and came over to the Lions last year. He's been playing nickel, but they're moving him outside out of necessity. And then Rocky Seen is probably going to get the start opposite of him. So those are, your CB3, your CB4, and going against some receivers with track speed and Pat Mahomes, obviously, it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, you look at that challenge. We look at the challenge of the two-headed monster that you have in the backfield with those 2 studs that run the ball. How do you stop Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery, if that's possible?
Yeah, teams have not had a lot of success doing that this year. I think, they keep them so fresh. That's the thing. So, Jahmyr might take the first quarter and Montgomery might take the second, and then they kind of alternate different drives throughout the game. So they're both fresh by the end. And I think the way they've been doing it this year, in the past, it was like David would get the first quarter and the first chunk carries. Now he's sort of the closer. So when teams are tired from chasing Jahmyr around, David can come in and just kind of, bulldoze them at the end of a game, kind of demoralize them. We saw that against the Ravens on Monday Night Football. So, that Chiefs defense, they've allowed, I think, 4.8 yards per carry this year. I do think the Lions can have success on the ground. And I think if they want to keep Pat Mahomes off the field, that's the way you do it. You sustain drives, you use the run game, and when you get to the red zone, you really have to capitalize there with touchdowns and not field goals.
What do fans feeling this week up there about this game? Are they looking at the Chiefs as a wounded duck? Are they looking at this Chiefs team as somebody like, oh my God, we got to take these seriously? What's the fan vibe right now?
Yeah, I think Lions fans perpetually live in fear sometimes.
Right. So did we for a very long time, and there's still some of us that are living in fear here in Kansas City.
Yeah.
Colton?
Yeah, no doubt. I just think that's part of the franchise sometimes. But, I think they're pretty confident with where things were. Definitely after week 1, there's a lot of panic, and it's like, oh, no, Ben Johnson, he's gone, and Aaron Glenn, what are we going to do? We don't look the same. What's going on? And then you win 4 straight, and you're feeling pretty good. So for this game specifically, I think the Chiefs still present a major challenge. I mean, I'm not ready to count them out yet. They're going to win, they can win 3 in a row, and everyone will be like, yep, they're just fine.
Right.
So when I look at a game like this, I think there's an opportunity for the Lions to continue making a statement and saying, hey, we're for real. I know they were pretty mad at all the kind of offseason narratives about, oh, they're going to fall off. Dan Campbell's like a coordinator merchant. I don't know, all this talk out there. But I think in terms of the fan base, they probably feel pretty confident going into this one with what they've seen the last 4 games, scoring 30-plus in every one, defense coming together. But I do think, some of the issues in the secondary could present a challenge in this one. But overall, I mean, the vibes are high in Detroit. They're feeling pretty good about the team.
No doubt. Aiden Hutchinson, right? One of the best, gets double-teamed on the edge, still kind of finds home. Do you guys feel that sort of fear with Chris Jones, who's gotten a lot of flack this week from media, being, obviously the video of him taking the play off, and you talk about that offensive line with young interiors. Is this a game where it's like, hey, don't forget about 95?
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I promise you that's probably being said at the walls of Allen Park, Michigan, where the facility is. He's a problem, man, and I don't know all the narratives going on in KC, but I promise you they're looking at the tape and seeing 95 there and saying, we got to stop him. He's one of those dudes that can wreck a game. And when you talk about the 2 young guards that Detroit has, he might be the best interior player they face this year, and they got to be ready for him. And if they're not, he can disrupt things. And I think the thing with Jared Goff is, I think Jared is, one of the better quarterbacks in football now, but he is susceptible to this sort of interior pressure. And when it gets to him, he can handle pressure off the edge, I think, more so than the interior. The interior stuff is really what kind of bothers him, I think, just from what I've seen. So if Chris Jones has a good game, they can make things tough for this offense.
No doubt about it, man. Enjoy that game in Columbia. I'm jealous he'd go out there. It'll be a hell of a time. And that's if Eli can do it and that running back Hardy can do it, that might be his Heisman moment this Saturday.
I'm hoping for it, man. I can't wait for the game. It should be a fun atmosphere. But absolutely, I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks for the time, Colton. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
That's Colton Pouncey, beat writer for the Lions of The Athletic. Like that guy.
Yeah, I think he said something there that is pretty kind of telling for me. At least it kind of got my antenna up. We're talking about the secondary. When we asked about the secondary, you could hear in his voice, like, yeah, that's a problem.
He cracked the notebook immediately.
I mean, like that. I did. I cracked it right away. I said, Mac, pull that cut, because I think that's very telling of where this team is. And I think that's going to be the determining factor in this game. Like, the Chiefs need to take advantage of them having number 3 and number 4 out there at the cornerback position. I mean, we're talking about Rocky Sin. Well, I mean, like, that guy's been in the league 1,000 years, I feel like. He said that name, I go, oh my God. I mean, like, that guy's been around forever and a day. And you've got that speed, you've got that ability, you've got that quarterback, and as you mentioned, Dusty, you got that offensive line that ain't letting anybody in the door right now, right? And so all of that to me feels like, on paper, again, this is an on-paper thing, the Chiefs should be able to have a hell of a day passing, and you're probably looking at the number for Mahomes there, and you're thinking, I'll take the over on this one, because I think he's going to have a big day throwing the football. He should have a big day throwing the football. If he doesn't have a big day throwing the football, we're going to be asking ourselves on Monday morning, what went wrong, that he didn't have a big day. Now, if it's in a good way and Brashard Smith is running for 200 or some yards or something, that's a different conversation, right? You'll take that every day of the week. But, I mean, if you're this offense this week, if you're Nags and you're Andy and you're Patrick and you're these guys, you're like, we got an opportunity this week, guys. Let's go out there and show everybody that we're back. And then, they put up 35 against the Lions and another 500-yard offensive day. Oh, by the way, see Monday morning who's sitting there? Rashi Rice is going to be sitting there as well, too. And now the rest of the league is going to poop their pants.
Yeah, like Sam Ehlinger when he was way too early with the we're back for Texas 10 years ago or whatever that was. But this time it would actually be serious.
Yeah.
Or the Cam Newton GIF you sent us.
Yes, or the Cam Newton. Yes, I'm back.
You want to play that audio that he had for us about the
lack of corner depth? Yeah, this is him.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a big factor, honestly. The Lions, they're known for man coverage. They played man coverage for years under Aaron Glenn when he was the DC, and then Kevin Shepard now that he's taken over. So without Terrion Arnold, their first-round pick in 2024, and then DJ Reed, the big free agent addition this offseason, it's going to look a lot different. They like Amik Robertson, who played in that division out there with the Raiders and came over to the Lions last year. He's been playing nickel, but they're moving him outside out of necessity. And then Rocky Sin is probably going to get the start opposite of him. So those are your CB3, your CB4, and going against some receivers with track speed and Pat Mahomes, obviously, it's going to be a bit of a challenge.
I mean, that's the game right there.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's it
the
right
game.
there.
Right there is the game. That's how you win on Sunday. The Chiefs will win if they take advantage of number 3 and number 4 in the secondary and go up over the top. And they're going to need somebody to fill in, so you're talking about number 5. If somebody gets hurt, maybe number 6.
Yeah.
So this is a very, very advantageous injuries that the Chiefs are going against this week. I'm not a root for injury guy, but when they do happen, you have to take advantage of them. The Chiefs have to exploit those cornerbacks this weekend, guys.
On the other end, the offensive line. I mean, he said this is going to be the toughest challenge for those guards inside going against Chris Jones. We've been talking about Chris Jones all week. All right, bro, let's show us. Let's go.
It's shaping up, and we'll get into it in the script. Where I think this is the week because Chris Jones probably looks at everybody and what they've been saying this week about him and is like, all right, enough's enough. I got to go out there and I got to take over this game.
We shall see, and we will do our best to see how accurate we can get with the script. Coming up next, brought to you by Foley here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trey Smith, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
You've got a ton of equity in your home. You're sitting on a gold mine. You could do so much with all that cash, like travel, invest it, or pay off debt. But you can't touch it unless you sell your home. But you really don't want to move. And besides, homes are sitting on the market a long time these days. You're trapped, right? Not with TrueHold. With TrueHold, you can cash out your equity in as little as 30 days. But listen, you don't have to move. You can stay in the home you love as a renter. That's TrueHold's Sell and Stay program. Cash out your entire home's value and stay put. TrueHold even covers property taxes, property insurance, and essential repairs. Imagine using that equity to travel, invest, or pay off debt. And you can stay in your home. It's brilliant, especially in this slow market. Get your all-cash offer now. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit TrueHold.com. The smarter, faster way to cash out on your home's value without moving. That's TrueHold.com.
For over 30 years, we've been crafting more than jewelry. We've been crafting love stories. This is Gene at House of Diamonds, where our jewelry tells a story, your story. Unlike big-name designers mass-producing so-called exclusive designs by the thousands in overseas factories, we create one-of-a-kind masterpieces by hand right here in our shop. Our custom designs are just that, custom, designed and crafted with you, for you, and only you. Every custom ring, pendant, or bracelet from House of Diamonds is as unique as the person wearing it. And also, unlike those big-name designers, we'll never use lab diamonds to pad our profits. I've watched prices of lab diamonds drop 90% in the last 2 years, but I'm pretty sure those big designers are still charging the same or more for that big name and designer box. Real stories deserve real diamonds, and one-of-a-kind love deserves one-of-a-kind designer jewelry. Come to House of Diamonds for over 30 years on the southeast corner of College and Quivira.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's football season, and I can't wait for the games. And now I have even more reason to cheer on the Chiefs. I just head to Hy-Vee the day after any game and score savings at the pump with my Hy-Vee Perks card. Win or lose, I earn a fuel saver discount equal to the Chiefs score based on the amount I spend. If the Chiefs score 35 points, I save 35 cents per gallon when I spend $35 on groceries. The more we score, the more I save only at Hy-Vee. Some exclusions apply. See store for details.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Missouri side 71 northbound gets heavy past 87th. Just stays very heavy up past 75th Street with an accident blocking a lane of traffic. Maybe a mile of slowdown to get through there. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Here we are on a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan. Don't forget, you can go to YouTube, check us out, like, subscribe. Boom. It's on your screen if you want to do that. Maloney listens and then watches.
Yes, that's right. He listens to the show and then goes back and watches the show.
It's insane.
That's dedication, man. That is dedication.
What's the juice?
Oh, I just saw the Jackson Dart high five to the ref. This is so weird, right? We're sitting here in break, and you go, yeah, he high fived the ref. I go, I missed that. I didn't see it. You know what the first thing in my feed is when I got back on X? Jackson Dart high fiving the referee. Weird. It's not weird. They listen to everything we say on the computer, right?
Clear history.
Yeah, and that's why Jay Binkley clears the history every time he comes in here.
It was really funny when he high fived the ref, but
he's going to get fined for it.
As a Chiefs fan, first thing I thought of was obviously.
Mahomes
did that. It would be the biggest story in the world.
Yeah, well, Josh Allen's the one who consoles and gets consoled by the referees. Patrick Mahomes.
Exactly.
They had 13 penalties called against them the other day. Can we end the referees are in the pocket of the Chiefs narrative, or is that not? No, that's still going to be there.
Yeah, they're going to be there forever.
13 penalties to 4. I don't know how that's with you. I mean, I really don't. So that needs to end.
They are our best friend, and if you're gonna have a best friend, that's a good one to have.
Hell yeah!
Sorry.
Yeah. I was talking to a guy who was a referee at high level collegiate and knows a lot of the NFL officials, and he was telling me, he goes, yeah, one day, this guy that I know was going to be an NFL official. And he said the league had the FBI show up and interview all of his neighbors to make sure that this guy was not somebody that, could fix a game or do something that he shouldn't. And so people want to complain about these referees all the time. And I heard this story on Tuesday night from another former college official. He goes, yeah, the NFL sends the FBI to talk to your neighbors when they're interviewing you to be a referee. And so there's nobody out there that's doing anything that's not on the up and up out there on the field as much as people want to hear that. When I heard that story, I was like, holy cow. Like the NFL probably should do that right now, or any sport. If you're going to hire an official, hell yeah, you deserve a background check by the feds.
So what you're saying is, Mac, and I have to do this, I'm not trying to be a Richard. You've seen Ace Ventura? Mm-hmm. So every ref that gets interviewed, it's like what do you know about Ray Finkel?
Yeah.
Soccer-style kicker, nicknamed the Mule, one hell of a model American.
He said,
I'm looking for Ray Finkel and a clean pair of shorts.
Yeah. He said that the interview to be an NFL official, they brought him in, they show you a play, right? And they say, okay, make the call. And the guy goes, well, I think it's this. And and the official goes, well, you can't think. You have to know. Is it a catch or not, or whatever it was? And the guy goes, I think it was a face mask. They made him look. He goes, I think it may have been a face mask, but maybe not. And they go, turn around. And he turned around, this huge wall of TVs as one big picture showed. He goes, oh, yeah, it wasn't a face mask. You could see that really up close. I mean, that's how they're grading these guys and judging these guys. And you don't realize this stuff is happening so fast. And this guy said to me, he goes, the difference from just going from Division II to Division I college, he goes, I couldn't keep up. It was so fast. It was so fast from Division II to Division I college. He goes, I can't imagine what it would have been like in the NFL. And these guys are right like 90% of the time. But I love that story that the feds are interviewing this guy's neighbor before they would hire him to be a ref in the NFL. It's great due diligence by the league.
No,
man.
I love it. I wish the NBA did that. Meanwhile, the NBA just got Scott Frost, who's best friends with a known cheater and Tim Donaghy or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, after an NFL ref of the future, before you leave, I need to give you this index card. You never know. You might need to measure a first down.
That's right. Yeah.
You got lasers. Hey, use this, man. All right, let's get into the script. Mac, your name's at the top.
Woo. All right, big week. Let's do it, guys. The Chiefs team is better than last year. They just don't have the best luck in a season that we've ever seen, and they're a little bit more mistake-prone, okay? They're not going to lose back-to-back primetime games. That's just not going to happen. The Chiefs are going to have no more than 5 penalties on Sunday night. Last week it was 13. This week it'll be no more than 5. Chris Jones is going to look more like Chris Jones, and by that I mean you're going to have at least 2 moments of watching this game going, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. No Williams, he's actually going to play more than 4 snaps. Funny, Mahomes is going to stay at his MVP level because that's never going to change this season. He's on a heater, and he's got the receivers and the offensive line, more importantly, to do so. He will look like an MVP on Sunday night. He will throw for 3 touchdowns. Hollywood Brown will have at least 5 catches, and Brashard Smith will make a big play. The Chiefs win this one in a shootout, 34-31.
I like that. All week we've been kicking dirt on Chris Jones, right? And rightfully so. He's deserved not all, like if you were on social media doing, stupid stuff, but he deserves criticism for his play and what he did on Monday night. We've also been criticizing Harry Butker all week as well. And rightfully so, kicking it out of bounds and doing all that stuff. Can't do that. Because of that, though, I think we'll see their true character. And I genuinely believe that true character is good. You see the true character out of people when the chips are down. It's easy to win, right? It's easy to be a winner. It's easy to go out there and celebrate. True character shows up when you're in a tough situation. It's the toughest situation as the Chiefs have been in a while in the regular season. I think I'm with you, Mac. Chris Jones will dominate this game. We'll see a sack, we'll see a big play late, and we'll see a batted pass. He will not take plays off this week. Butker will also be solid. No one seems concerned about him inside the building, so let's see what he can do. Be clutch. He will be. Patrick Mahomes continues to do what he did last week, picks up where he left off. He'll throw for over 300. Travis Kelce gets into the end zone. So does Thornton. Chiefs win a close one, 35-0.
Maybe the hardest game to try and predict is this one. I think the Lions carve up, and I think they do that early on in their first drive. They score first. Chiefs get the ball back, and I think they score 3. There's your Butker 3. There's your, 45, it's good, right? End of the first, I think it's 7-3 Lions. Chiefs hold on defense a few times in the second quarter and get the score just before the 2-minute warning to make it a 10-10 game. Lions get in field goal range and bang, one in, 13-10 halftime for the Lions. I think they lead at half. I think it's the second half where their weaknesses show up in the secondary and Mahomes feasts on the crows that are not there and the ones that are currently in there in quarterback 3, 4, and 5, as we were told by their beat writer of The Athletic. I think it's Thornton and Juju. I think those are the guys that show up with the receivers. I'm worried about Xavier Worthy because if he is going to play, he's going to be a little banged up. Chiefs have a solid second half, but so does Detroit. I think this game is going to be a shootout in that second half. But I think the man holding the gun and standing last is 15. Chiefs win 38-30. Mahomes finally beats Jared Goff, and Butker and Jones are not a topic on Monday morning. That's my script.
Okay, love it.
I was Monday through Thursday picking the Lions.
Yeah, I know you were.
I was Thursday night. I said Thursday night. I said at home, back-to-back losses. Could that really happen? And then I thought to myself, man, that secondary is going to be open. That offensive line for the Chiefs is good. If Mahomes has time to throw, he should be able to carve. And it's carving season, baby.
It is, man. Pumpkins, turkeys. Oh, my mother called me last night. Usually when my mom calls somebody died, it wasn't about the eggplant. No, she did go to the store and take a picture of a big display of eggplants and send them to me and my wife.
That's wonderful.
Did he miss that topic?
No, I was there for that
one. You were here for that one?
For that.
Okay. So we got a picture of all the eggplants at the grocery store. She calls last night. It's the 9th day of August, or of October. We're a month and a half, 2 months roughly away from Thanksgiving. She goes, I'm sending Josh an email at Smokehouse about the turkeys this year. I want to make sure that this is an okay email to send to him.
Aww.
And so she read the email, and I'm like, it was great. You didn't need to call and, figure all this stuff out. You just send the damn email. Josh knows you now. He knows you're the crazy turkey lady in New Jersey.
Exactly. Who emails 2 months prior.
Yeah, but she wants to make sure she's got her turkeys ready to go for Thanksgiving. And that's what you need to do, too, at SmokehouseBBQ.com. Get your turkeys for Thanksgiving.
Exactly. Best turkeys in the biz.
Oh, my God, they're so good. You won't be disappointed in
Had one last year. It was immaculate. It was incredible.
It's fantastic. Fantastic turkey. So that was last night dealing with the turkeys and all of this kind of stuff. And so I'm ready for this one this weekend, guys. I think it's a desperate game, and I think they're going to play because you see character come out when the chips are down. We'll see a true test of this Chiefs team's character this weekend, this Sunday night, and I think it's going to be glorious, man. I'm ready for this one.
From the 816, Jones gets 2 sacks, Butker walks it off with a field goal, and we all say, we're back.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go. Would love that.
That is the perfect primetime storybook ending for this one, right? Jones gets a big sack. Butker kicks the game winner. We're all happy with those guys again. Sometimes it's okay to give a little tough love. Sometimes you need it. This week, Chris Jones and Harry Butker needed the tough love.
Over under 4.5 videos on Wednesday of number 4 on the practice field.
Over.
Yeah.
I hope it's over. I want all of them.
And every caption will be, look who's back.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait. Every
it's
news
gonna be so
outlet,
good.
every beat writer.
Well, that's the thing, man. If this offense looks like they have the last couple of weeks, they win this game back to 500.
And then you get the Raiders.
Then you get the Raiders, and you're inserting a top 20 wide receiver back in the lineup.
And then you get the 2 bangers. You get Washington and then Buffalo.
Yeah, and Buffalo's defense leaves a lot for me to be desired right now. And I'm not afraid of them.
No,
I'm not
either.
at all. I'm not
They
scared
don't
of anybody.
have the easiest game on Monday night either. Let's not forget
Who
they're
are
playing
they
the Falcons.
The Falcons on Monday night.
The Falcons can score.
Yeah.
Like you said against that defense, Penix will throw it around.
Yeah, that defense stinks in Buffalo. There was something we were going to talk about yesterday, and we never got to. It was about the windows closing, and you had put in the doc to me, why are you down on Buffalo or whatever?
Yes,
it's
we didn't talk
because
about this.
it's because of that defense right now. I'm just not sold on Buffalo's defense being able to allow their offense to be in games with better football teams. I mean, we've seen it how many times this year has Buffalo already had to pull a game out against a bad football team, right?
Yeah.
Twice at least already this season that we've seen them have to pull out a game against a bad football team. What if you're playing a good football team like the Kansas City Chiefs? Are you going to be able to score with them? Because of the way that Buffalo's defense has played so far this season, you're going to be in a lot of shootouts. The Chiefs have a pretty damn good defense. I know we were kind of down on it in the running attack and whatnot, and James Cook is really good. We're getting way far ahead of ourselves. But Buffalo, I don't know, man. It's just something about them right now that doesn't put the fear of God in me. And I don't know what to make of the Washington football team right now. One week they look good, and one week they look pedestrian. And
They
so
got their quarterback back last week.
Took
care of business.
We'll see, going forward what they're going to be like too. So that it's an interesting couple of games. You got to get through this one. You've got to take care of business this week against Detroit. Go out there and do something that I don't think, I know they're the favorite, but are a lot of people picking the Chiefs to win this football game, right? If you start to look nationally, how many of the Nationals are picking the Chiefs to win this football game this week? I know Vegas is, but how many of the experts that are out there? Probably not a lot of people picking the Chiefs to win this game. Go out there and do something that you don't normally have to do. And that's kind of get a little bit of an upset. Even though you're the underdog, the overwhelming feeling is the Lions are one of the best teams in football and the Chiefs aren't playing great right now. Go flip that narrative. Go flip that script. You have an opportunity to make a statement this weekend.
Buffalo's defense, for reference, total yards, they are 7th when it comes to total yards allowed at 313 a game. Passing yards, they're 2nd, allowing 154 a game. Rushing yards allowed, they are 28th. They allow 145.6 rushing yards. 17th in points with 22.6 allowed. So I think it's what you said, the pullout game. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying right there.
What?
Yeah. They don't pull it out at the end of games. Is that what you said? Whoops. Moving on.
BBL Stinky. I don't even know where to go on that. Neither do you, do you,
Well, we'll go to
Matt?
college. Yeah. Where it was great.
Yeah, just like you said, man. Pull-out game.
Pull-out game.
It's worse than my buddy Bill's.
I was going to say, how's yours?
Great. Mine's fantastic.
Good so far.
Mine, not so good.
Yeah.
I just want to win, Jen.
I should probably get out of here.
Man, that was great.
Are you saving that right?
Right now.
4 hours on the Chiefs. Remember when you guys talked about it being a pullout game? Oh, Maloney's flexing right now.
Chode.
I got stuffed mushrooms. Oh, my pullout game. Oh.
Not my finest moment.
Flex, Rob.
Yeah. I think we're gonna get a new reference for the egg pen emoji. I'm sorry. Family show.
They're in school already.
There are children in the car.
Not now, they're not. No, about 8:30's that's it.
Well, the reason they're in the car is because your pullout games like the Bills. All right. Stay focused. Stay focused. Here we go.
Let's play a soundbite to give us a second here.
Oh, you want a soundbite?
Chode.
I think it's what you said, the pullout game. I mean, I don't know what I'm saying right there.
What?
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. There's the new promo. I can just see Speck's eyes right now going, dear God, why'd I put this guy on in the mornings?
Can't breathe.
I had a little bit of tears coming out.
I mean, that's a good one.
Oh, boy.
That was really good.
Okay, so let's move on.
Talk about the 3-4 defense.
Whoa. All right. Anyways, so college this weekend, right? Pretty big slate starting at 11 o'clock. Missouri, Alabama, Ohio State, and Illinois. And then KU has a big one in Texas Tech, right? Like they got to play a team that's pretty damn good, 9th ranked overall. But to me, when we stay local for these teams with Missouri and Kansas, and I was the guy early in the year that said, Eli, it's time to show what you want Mizzou to be. And this is a game where Alabama comes to town. I think last year they beat them like 35-0. It was a blowout, or 2 years ago, whatever it was. And this is a game where I've talked to a lot of Mizzou friends of mine where in the past, maybe you're like, yeah, it's 11. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll, do the cleaning and stuff around the house, get, whatever, but keep an eye on it. No. This is appointment television because if Mizzou is this team that has arrived in the SEC as a team that wants to be respected, if they win this game, I think there is a really good chance that the declaration I made to Eli Drinkwitz this year was get to a football playoff, get to the playoffs. They beat Alabama. They probably will go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
They'll have Oklahoma still on the schedule, right? That's another big game as well. But, man, this game against Alabama, if Ahmad Hardy can be that guy and have his moment, and they've got two good running backs, but Hardy's the guy that's leading the nation in rushing yards. If you go out there against Alabama and do your job and live up to what you've been doing all year, then you're going to have a lot of people starting to shift gears and say, maybe this isn't a year a quarterback wins the Heisman Trophy. This kid just ran for 158 against Alabama, and then all of a sudden you're looking at Eli Drinkwitz going, maybe now he's started to kind of put Missouri in front of the pack and kind of put them as a team in the SEC that's not in that second tier, but is starting to get more recognition in that upper tier. They will then be a top 10 team if they beat Alabama. They will probably make the college football playoff, and Eli Drinkwitz all of a sudden has that hill that he's gotten over that's been, our guy that was before him. And everybody always goes back to,
Odom.
No, not Odom.
Barry Odom. He was the coach before Drinkwitz.
But I'm talking about the GOAT in Mizzou.
Oh, Pinkel.
Couldn't think of his name for some reason. But that's always been there. It's always been, man, the Pinkel years, Chase Daniel, James Franklin, all these guys. And now all of a sudden you get this Bo Pabula kid from Penn State. Penn State chose the wrong quarterback.
Clearly.
And now all of a sudden
they should have gone with that kid from UCLA who left Tennessee.
And they've got Pabula at quarterback. They got Hardy at running back. And if their defense can show up on Saturday, Mizzou has a really big chance nationally, not just locally, to start putting a lot of focus in Columbia.
Yeah, it's one of those games, though, if you're the Missouri Tigers, like this is your opportunity to go from a nice, okay, hey, how you doing, to, okay, now this isn't a rival game, I think,
Yeah,
from
you're
the Missouri
done playing
Tigers.
teams that rest their starters in the Cotton Bowl.
Yeah.
Now you're into the tier where it's like, okay, Mizzou's going to play whoever, and if they win this game, they're going to be in the Final Four.
It's one of the biggest games that Eli Drinkwitz has had an opportunity to win at the University of Missouri.
It is the biggest game of his coaching career.
It probably is. Yeah, you win this game against Alabama, it does put you in a different, category because I think the biggest knock, if you want to say that, because he's done a nice job down there, but it's like you can't beat that big time opponent, right? You're not beating the Alabamas, you're not winning those big games that we want you to win. You're still in that kind of that second tier. You win this game, and then everybody in the SEC is going to be talking about, okay, now Missouri's part of this conversation, and it's a legit program that is now part of the SEC race. I think it's a big program game for the University of Missouri. It's a big game for Drinkwitz. It's a big game for everybody down there in Columbia. There's so much on the line from a positive standpoint if they go out there and win, much like Kansas going to Texas Tech. I mean, if Kansas wins that game in Lubbock over the weekend, that's a huge program win for them.
And that's the thing, too. I don't necessarily think Kansas has to win that game for Lance Leipold to kind of keep his, chains moving in Lawrence. But you're a 14-point underdog. We know what Texas Tech is. We had Alex Golden here, by the way. He'll be at Community America Credit Union today and Raymore. So if you want to go see Cody and Gold, go to Raymore. If you're
get
from
Alex's
there,
number.
You could. He's got people's girlfriends watching the show. It's a fact. We got it yesterday. But you look at the flip side of this with Kansas. If they can go be competitive with Texas Tech, they're 14-point underdogs, and Texas Tech is damn good, right? 9th team in the nation. They've got a lot of money going to that school.
So you just got a $50 million donation the other day, like it's nobody's business.
Right. And I'll just take $1 million if you're giving it out. And so you go, kind of show up and don't be like, hey, because KU has 2 losses, right?
Yeah.
They've lost to Cincinnati, who's no slouch, and they lost to Missouri, who we just talked about, who is also no slouch.
Yeah, that Cincinnati loss isn't that big of a loss.
Not
I mean,
anymore.
that's not a bad deal.
And they had that game. Like, they had that Cincinnati game. And the thing about, or they had a chance at least, But the thing about this is, like, where Missouri's standards are because of what they built with Eli Drinkwitz in this team is now you have to beat Alabama, right? In my personal opinion, to kind of get that respect and recognition of a university in football in the SEC. Whereas Kansas, you're still kind of moving forward under the Lance Leipold reign, where, like, if you just go to Texas Tech and let's say you give them fits and headaches and you kind of stay competitive in this game and you don't live up to the line of 14.5 dogs, you're going to gain a lot of traction in that as well. And then who knows, man? Everything gets weird in college football. If there is a somewhat lively chance that they upset Texas Tech, then you're literally talking about KU winning the Big 12.
No doubt.
And that's insane with football.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy because it's usually basketball where they're winning the Big 12. But no, it's a big opportunity for them. But I do think if you're ranking opportunities this weekend, Missouri probably has one of the biggest opportunities in the country this weekend to change everybody's narrative, right? In Columbia, your fans are there. People are excited for this game, and it's a big one, right? Obviously, Alabama. You go from being a secondary school in the SEC to being a top-tier school in the SEC. Perception is everything, right? And your perception is going to change dramatically with a win over Alabama, more so than anybody could ever expect. And when you look at Kansas with Texas Tech, if they win that game, it'll change a little bit, but it won't be like beating Alabama. I mean, for God's sakes, it's Bama. That's a big-time program that you went out there and beat. So it's an opportunity day for the University of Missouri. Does Kansas State play this weekend, or have they dissipated?
Alabama 3-point favorites against Mizzou. Moving on to the KU game, where that line is, I think it's still 14.5. Trying to find it down there somewhere. Obviously, the Red River Shootout's going to be big.
Big game, yeah.
Indiana and Oregon at 2:30. That's a big one.
Yeah. That's a big. Whoever thought Indiana Oregon would first of all be a big game, second of all be a Big Ten game.
K-State plays at 2:30 on this station, 96.5. You're home for K-State Athletics. They play TCU at home this week. They're a 1.5 point underdog at home against TCU, dude.
Yeah, things aren't good in Manhappiness right now.
No, but it'll all be taken over whenever what's his face, the quarterback will take over that job.
Yeah, Colin Klein.
Yeah,
have you got? You're a K-Stater over there. You got some K-State. Are they begging for Colin Klein?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had Mackenzie Nelson in a week ago, and she's like, "We're all ready for it."
Yeah, they're all ready for it.
Just
that's
the
worst, though, man. What if he stinks? That's the problem. That's why you don't hire your guys to be your managers.
Exactly.
Or your coaches,
How do we lead the show? Youth and coaching has shown that it can be okay.
Yeah, but if things go south, how do you fire one of your greats? Somebody that everybody loves.
And then that's how you're remembered.
And that's how you're remembered.
Yeah,
because nobody ever factors in, what if something goes wrong here? Let's go do this. Yeah, but you're not factoring what if it doesn't work, or what if the vote fails and now you have to build a stadium in Kansas. Like, people don't factor in the negative a lot, right? What if Colin Klein doesn't do good? It's a hard situation, man.
And I always go back to Peyton Manning talking about, why don't you coach in Tennessee? He's like, why would I coach there? They like me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it is. It's true. It's 100% true.
George never became the manager. Well, same explanation.
Yeah.
Every Thursday and Friday, we talk about college football because we get ready for the weekend. And college football coverage on 96.5 The Fan is brought to you by Bud Light. Bud Light and Tanners are teaming up to make every college game day legendary. Every Saturday, rep your college team, catch every play, and enjoy $15 buckets only at Kansas area Tanner locations. Bud Light and Tanners, from the stands to the bar, your game day headquarters. We give you our Chiefs parlay on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear from ESPN's Nate Taylor every Thursday at 8:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you what, we were talking about those turkeys from Smokehouse Barbecue as we're getting set for Thanksgiving 8 weeks in advance, but that's okay. That's what we love to do because those turkeys are so delicious at Smokehouse Barbecue, just like everything else they have at Smokehouse Barbecue. I love their pulled chicken sandwich. It's tossed in the Cajun butter on a brioche bun with some coleslaw on top. It is a phenomenal, phenomenal sandwich at Smokehouse Barbecue. I love to get that when I dine in. I also love their barbecue tacos right now. You get some brisket, you get some sausage, you get some corn elote on top of those. Fantastic as well. And, of course, don't forget on Tuesdays, kids eat for $1.99 at all 3 Smokehouse Barbecue locations when you buy an adult entree. And don't forget about all their catering as we're starting to get ready for those holiday parties and whatnot. Let Smokehouse Barbecue cater everything for you and take all the stress off of your plate. They cater tailgates for us. We're going to have it for the Raider game on next Sunday, getting some slabs of ribs, some hickory pit beans that cook under the brisket for the final few hours. And, of course, those Cajun buttered chicken wings are so great. So check out Smokehouse Barbecue in Independence, Gladstone, or Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com. That's smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
Hey, college football fans, it's time to lock in on those Saturday showdowns. Take your excitement to the next level with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM. Log into your BetMGM account to receive your token. Then add any college football parlay to your bet slip and apply the token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted parlay hits, you'll score a bigger payout. Every play can change the game, so don't settle for ordinary this season. Feeling good about your college football parlay? Claim your Parlay Boost token and make this season unforgettable. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Kansas only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name, and the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg, designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
This fall, refresh your home with a special offer from Westlake Ace Hardware. Enjoy $10 off bin interior paint gallons October 1st through 31st. With an easy-to-apply, easy-to-maintain formula, Bin Interior offers an introduction into the beauty and durability of Benjamin Moore premium paint. Hurry into Westlake Ace Hardware for this limited-time savings and keep your spaces looking beautiful for years to come. Offer valid in-store only, so visit Westlake Ace Hardware today. Terms and conditions apply. See store for details.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Brought to you by the Kansas City Wind Supply Group Vendor Showcase, Thursday, October 23rd at J. Rieger & Company Distillery, Kansas side, 35 northbound before 635 with an accident. Keeping things off again, on again, heavy coming up from Johnson Drive. Missouri side, 71 northbound, pretty slow past 87th Street. Stays very heavy up past 75th with an accident. Discover the latest HVAC, plumbing, and trade solutions with companies like Milwaukee and Champion and 20-plus other vendors at the Kansas City Wind Supply Group Vendor Showcase, Thursday, October 23rd, 3 to 6 at J. Rieger & Company Distillery. Plus, enjoy complimentary food, drinks, tours, prizes, and networking. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
What's this song called? Pull-out game? Yes. My buddy Robert goes, hey, my daughter Olivia's in the car. I was like, dude, I'm sorry. He goes, of course you picked the one day she's in the car and we're getting the oil changed and the kids are out of school. They get like every Friday off.
Yeah, today, I forgot about that. Today is an off day. Olathe and Shawnee Mission are both off today.
Must
I don't
be
know.
nice.
Yeah, the hell? Well,
nice.
it's teacher work day and stuff like that that are contracted in, and so the
let me
students
ask,
are off today.
You're married to a teacher.
That's right.
Do they... So, like, if we have, like, an out-of-office day,
right?
We're going to do our 2 hours, and then we're going to do that at, like, 8 in the morning and 10 o'clock we're out.
Right.
Do they have a standard time they have to go to the office?
Well, no, it's a teacher work day, and you can work from home if you want. One of those days on your own, type of day. So all the teachers are working at home or, getting together and doing classes and things of that nature today to maximize that time.
Yeah. Somebody says,
some of them make you go. There's some that you do have to go into the school.
Yeah, I wondered. Or just like you have to show your face and
be in there. Yeah,
look pretty for a half a minute and then be like, all right, see you guys later.
But some people have principles like they'll schedule meetings and stuff like that. What are you doing here? Read the room.
Yeah, come on, man.
Now Alex is texting me, pull out game better be strong. Here we are. We can't end this one. I know that I'm hard. Well. So he goes, my pull-out game's undefeated. I back out of the garage better than anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence is off. I wasn't lying. I said the car is full of kids, Dusty. Again, I'm sorry. It's a family show.
Yeah, well.
Family friendly. Somebody says, crap, Mac's back. Can you get Nathan to pick the parlay? So I can't cue that up any better.
That's great.
Bob, what's the leg of the parlay that you start with?
We go. Speaking of legs, I'm going to go with Travis Kelce, and I am going to go with an anytime touchdown for Travis Kelce in this week's game against the team from Detroit, the Detroit Lions. So I am going to go with Travis Kelce and an anytime touchdown this week.
I'm going to kind of piggyback on that. I'm going to go with Mahomes over 1.5 touchdowns thrown.
Okay.
I'm just reading the room the best way I possibly can.
Is that minus 185 that I'm seeing? Mm-hmm. Holy shnikes.
We were waiting on Max because he's got his getting ready to come up. I put yours and I's together, and it's plus 184 alone. If you want to just do both of those. Like, you're not getting a lot of skin, but you're...
Yeah, plus 184 is still decent enough. I mean...
You're winning, right? You're on the plus side of money.
Yeah.
But, look, that secondary's beat up. It's Sunday Night Football. It's an Arrowhead. 15's pissed. I think he can find the end zone twice, and if he does, hopefully one of those times is to Travis Kelce.
Yeah, see, I think over 300 yards is probably a good bet for 15 as well.
I almost took his combined rushing and passing yards at 280.
Oh, I would go over that. Yeah,
and it was like minus 105. So I was like, So
it's not good enough juice.
The fact that 185 is the number for over 1.5 touchdowns, though, but I do think we see Mahomes find pay dirt twice with his arm. He could also... these are passing touchdowns, so he can't use his legs.
Can't use his legs.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Mac, what do you have?
I mean, it's a Kelce Mahomes parlay. That's really what we have to choose from. If you've looked at this game, it's kind of there's not a lot of props out because of the Xavier Worthy injury, so we can't bet on Thornton.
But they have him as an anytime touchdown scorer, which is so bizarre.
What is that at?
It's like plus 280 or
That's
something like that.
That's not worth a sawbuck.
That high. It's plus. Is it plus 185?
He is anytime plus 150.
150. Wow.
Okay.
But we don't know if
what
he's
was
going to
Cam Scatterbu last night for an anytime touchdown.
I saw him live at like plus 180, but I don't know what it was before the game.
I wonder what it would have been like if you could wager him to score 3 or more touchdowns.
Well, which is funny because somebody had a meme out yesterday that was Saquon Barkley 3 touchdowns scored, and it was I think plus 2,000.
Wow.
And it turned out it was Scatterbu who had the 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Which that would have been like probably plus 5,000.
Yeah, probably something astronomically high.
You just don't see it very often unless it's Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Hopefully don't play him in fantasy this week. But yeah, so you have Kelce over 46.5 yards. Yep. I have Mahomes over 1.5 touchdowns thrown, and Bob has Travis Kelce anytime touchdown.
Yeah.
which, to be fair, is hit twice in 5 weeks.
It has, yeah. Travis Kelce, I think, is going to have another big game, too, because this guy is at home again. We're starting to dwindle down his home games.
His fiancée will be there watching him as well.
Oh, is she going to be there?
I would assume.
I would assume so, but she's kind of been doing the circuit this week, with the late-night shows and whatnot. And so
she was on, what, Kimmel and Seth Meyers? Is that right?
I think no, I saw Kimmel, and she wasn't on with no, she was on Fallon.
Fallon, that's right. Fallon.
Yeah, she wasn't on Kimmel. She was on Fallon. I saw her.
So, that is our Chiefs Parlay brought to you by Circa Sports. Sports betting the way it should be is coming to Missouri soon with Circa Sports.
And those three together plus 292.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's not great, but,
that's one where you put 2 stones on it, not just one.
Yeah,
2 units there on that one for sure.
Absolutely. And look, I think, again, I was going to say about Travis with Taylor's going to be there watching, but we're home games are dwindling now, right? Each game that goes by is one less game that he's going to have at Arrowhead Stadium. And we know this is obviously the last year that we're going to see Travis Kelce out there. That's why I think these games start to take on more significance now. September is over, guys. We've only got we've had 2 home games already on the docket. This is our third.
Mm-hmm.
How many home games do we have this year?
Well, you get 3 in a row.
Yeah, but I mean, for Travis's standpoint, like the games are dwindling. There's less and less and less moments that he can have at Arrowhead Stadium, and if they don't end up getting that number 1 seed, maybe there's no those moments at Arrowhead Stadium in the postseason. And so these regular season games, I would imagine, and maybe I'm wrong by this, and maybe this is just me being a 48-year-old male and having 2 kids that are ready to go to college and I'm being sentimental in my life. But I would imagine, like, if you're Travis Kelce right now, you're looking at these games and you're thinking, man, I don't have many more opportunities on this field, in this stadium, in front of these fans. I want to maximize everything. And I also think that's part of the reason why he's had the frustration that he's had on the sidelines. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything like that for behavior. You have to control that. But I think Travis Kelce wanted this season to be so perfect and so good and so right, and it just hasn't been to start this season. That's why I think there is that frustration. And Dusty, I would have had him 3 of the first 5 games if he would have caught that ball against the Philadelphia Eagles as well and not turned that into that 14-point swing.
And that would have been our second parlay that would have hit in 4 weeks.
Exactly. Yep. And so, the Travis Kelce touchdown, I know our boss is probably rolling his eyes that I pick it every week, but when he scores, do you know how my phone blows up? Like it's insane. Everybody wants to see Travis Kelce do this and score and have these memories, because that's what this is about for him. You're creating those memories. You want that last year to be that one where you sit back and go, man, I felt good about playing that last year. And you know what? I could probably play one more, but I'm not going to. I'm going to leave on this high note. And so I think right now with where Travis is, at least this is where I would be. I'd be out there, man. I'd be all sentimental, all in my feels, and be like, I just want to go out there and dominate for these fans that have been so supportive of me over these, and he is doing all of that. And I think that's why it's gone a little bit too far with him, because he's got a case of the try too hards out there, because he does know this is it and he wants to go out as a champion and a winner.
No doubt about it. That is, again, Chiefs Parlay. We'll give it to you again for the Fescoe and Dusty and Mac 3-leg parlay. Kelce over 46.5 yards. Mahomes over 1.5 touchdowns. Bob, Kelce, anytime touchdown. Put it all together, and it's plus, what is it, 292?
292.
292. Buckle up. Sean Smith joins us next here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Trent McDuffie, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and that cool weather's moving in, that hot weather's moving out, but keep it hot in the bedroom. And if you're struggling with erectile dysfunction, just remember that ED is nothing more than a medical condition. Studies show that around 50% of men over the age of 50 have some form of the condition, and young men can be affected by ED as well. But what you may not know is that ED stems from a variety of causes, and these often call for differing treatment strategies. And that's what Heartland Men's Health does. Heartland Men's Health treatments work when the pills or the herbals fail. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Heartland Men's Health successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So, if ED has been affecting your intimacy, schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider and a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if the test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call my friends at Heartland Men's Health today at 844-447-6600 or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Football season is big beef season. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution and taste the steaks, burgers, and even Wagyu hot dogs that are changing the way America eats beef. Booth Creek has 2 convenient locations at 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, where they sample mouth-watering Wagyu every day. And their beef experts will lead you to the perfect cut. And now, Booth Creek is offering same-day delivery. Perfect for last-minute gatherings when you need Wagyu fast. Now available in-store, online, and same-day delivery. BoothCreekWagyu.com.
Hey, Zach, are you smiling at my gorgeous canyon view?
No, Donald. I'm smiling because I've got something I want to tell the whole world.
Well, do it. Shout it out.
T-Mobile's got home internet.
Whoa, I love that echo. T-Mobile's got home internet.
How much is it?
Look at that, Zach. We got the neighbor's attention.
Just $35 a month. And you love a great deal, Denise.
Plus, they've got a 5-year price guarantee. That's 5 whole trips around the sun.
I'm switching. Me too.
Yes, T-Mobile home internet for the neighborhood.
Donald, you still haven't returned my weed whacker.
Carl, don't you embarrass me like this, please.
What's everyone yelling about?
T-Mobile's got home internet.
And Donald's got my weed whacker.
Yes, T-Mobile's got home internet. Just $35 a month with auto pay and any voice line. And it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Beautiful yodeling, Carl.
Taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com/ISP for details and exclusions.
It's a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan and the other place, especially with these amazing game day specials. 14-inch 2-topping pizzas for just $12 and $4 domestic OP cups. The other place with 5 great Kansas City Metro locations.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Car wreck? Get the money you deserve. Mike's got this.
Paid for, client portrayal, and endorsed. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500.
Mike's got this.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Northland 29 southbound, heavy approaching Northwest 64th Street with an accident past 64th, blocking a couple left lanes. It's very slow for about a mile. Northbound also heavy in the area with onlooker interest. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Listen to the Chiefs and Lions on Sunday night with pregame starting at 4, kickoff at 7:20 with Mitch, Danon, and Kling right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, and Odyssey Sports Station.
How about this stat that I'm going to throw at you real fast?
My dad
the
Flyers
sent me,
lost, the
yeah,
Eagles lost, and the Phillies lost?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's exactly what it is. My dad sent me his notes on the Giant game last night.
boy.
And I opened it up, and it's a list of notes from the Giants website. But I was like, oh, my God, he's taking notes on the game. I love it. Listen to this stat. This is great. Since 1991, Jackson Dart and Patrick Mahomes are the only quarterbacks to lead their team to a touchdown on their first possession in each of their first 3 career starts. Jackson Dart is already getting the Mahomes comps, baby. That's a wild stat. Those are the stats that I look at and go, that's just weird and cool, right? Since 1991, no quarterback other than Mahomes and Dart have led their team to a touchdown on their first possession in each of their first 3 games. That is strange, man. The fact that they have stuff like this, too, that people can find this kind of stuff is weird.
Sean Smith, do you have any sort of stats that replicate that, my man?
No, not to replicate that besides my touchdown and a sack in the game like the Richmond Fridge Spread. But, I mean, hey.
You had a touchdown and a sack in the same game?
Yeah, 2010 against the Seahawks.
What celly did you hit on him?
I didn't really hit no celly. I just threw my hands in the air, just happy to get a touchdown and get a dub.
Yeah.
Did you black out when you scored?
No, but I had after that long ass flight back to Kansas City from Seattle, I had a great time.
What are those flights back like after a win, Sean?
It's always been cards, you have a nice beverage, adult beverage, and talk smack, crack jokes, and that's about it, really. I mean, it's good on a plane ride back when you win, but when you lost, it sucks. Nobody talks. Nobody's really saying anything.
Like when you lose a game like the Chiefs did on Sunday night, do you walk by the kicker and go, thanks?
If I was playing, I would be giving them hell, you know what I mean? But I do want to say this, though. To recap, I mean, I'm not taking up for him or nothing like that, but 95, it wasn't 95's fault. Everybody was trying to put the blame on 95. If you look at the play from the beginning, 95 knocks the guard in center back. That's how Trevor Lawrence fell back. And like he did, he thought the play was over with because 90 should have made the play, and I forgot who else should have made the play. Should have kept his containment, and he does that, the game is over. If you wrap him up, the game is over.
Yeah. You talk about being pissed off on a flight home. How long does that linger? Because Monday night's loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars seemed, I think we can all agree to this, it was like a Plaxico Burress incident. It was a self-inflicted wound. That's that might have been unnecessary. But you look at that game and you tell yourself, okay, how do you grow from that? And you've got Andy Reid at the helm. You've got Spags at the helm as well. How do you see this team taking that loss in Jacksonville and turning it into something positive against a team in Detroit who is offensively the best?
Yeah, we're going against another tough opponent. So with that being said, we got to tackle.
Right.
We have to tackle. We're going against Knuckles and Sonic. So, I mean, that lets you know it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Yeah, I mean, so what do you do, though? You say we have to tackle. How do we get that, word through all week in practice?
More drills, more tackling drills, probably go live a couple of periods. And as you know, guys don't like, as the season's getting on, you don't like being in full pads, but you go full pad at practice and hey, bring the competition back out and remind guys what's at stake and what we're playing for. What is the tradition? Championship football here. Right now, we're not playing that. We got to get back to it.
Yeah, we had a beat writer on from Detroit who writes for The Athletic, and he said that their youth is in the guards on their on their offensive line. That's right where you come from, Sean Smith. That's where you played. There's right there in front of those guards. When they run the ball, are you looking for a tell from those guards, or are you looking in the eyes of the running back?
I'm looking for the guard because most of the time the guard is sitting back lightly in their hand or when they're about to pull in certain movements. And then, I mean, not being funny, but they're coached by Hank Fraley. I used to kill Hank Fraley when he was in the league. He was trash, like trash. And he's played a long time, and he's been with, Dan. I played with Dan in Detroit. In Dallas, my rookie year. I know he's a hard nose, so the crazy stuff that he says, he's going to have his team motivated. But ultimately, the defense has to win the game this week. No matter what Patrick Mahomes does, we have to play good on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does start with 95. And you were talking about that play, but, he's been criticized all week for taking that last play off, so to speak. And does that get the players? Do they use that as fuel? Does Chris Jones hear all that and say, all right, I got to turn this thing around. I let everybody down?
Yeah, but I don't think he let everybody down. I mean, he's been Michael Jordan had bad games. LeBron James had bad games, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I still wouldn't consider this a bad game because people always look at Chris Jones like, oh, he has to make the sack. He has to make the play. His presence alone sometimes is a factor, and people don't look at that. Him being on, when he goes to the outside, okay, now they got to slide to him. He requires a double team every play, sometimes a triple team, whether it's a run or pass. What more can you want him to do? He can't make every play. He's not Superman. You got Nick Bolton. You got what's the kid?
Tranquil.
Tranquil, yeah.
Karlaftis.
Karlaftis was pissing me off in the beginning, but now he's starting to make me better. But he got to make the damn tackle.
Right. Yeah, that's what I've said. Like they've got him in this category of pressures, the most defensive end pressures with Aiden Hutchinson. But again, like I'm okay with Chris Jones creating pressures. I want Karlaftis to bring it home, and I think I get kind of shaded as a Karlaftis hater, but like. Man, they paid in the offseason, and we're not seeing the sack numbers kind of pile up where I'd like to see them. He's got to bring that quarterback home, man.
Right, he has to. That's why Chris Jones and him got into it in the preseason. Just being honest, if I'm getting all the double teams and everything's telling me something's got to get home, Charles who's getting to the quarterback. You know what I mean? I mean, he's not getting paid what Karlaftis is getting paid. He just got paid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and I think you're right about that. He does need to do a better job. If you're going to get that big paycheck, then you have to go out there, and the expectation level rises. You need to play up, to that level of where they are.
He need to produce like Max Crosby. You want to get paid, you got paid, now produce.
Yeah, no, I agree. You mentioned Amenahu. He got pancaked on that last play, too. I mean, like, he got destroyed on that last play.
The guard.
Go ahead.
The guard, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry about that. But the guard blind. I mean, it was slide protection. The guard seen him coming inside and he helped because the guard didn't come. A minute who probably would have got sacked.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But that's what O-line do a lot, and we just got to come ready to play. I don't think our season is over with. It's still a long season. This is, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
This game is not do or die, but we're getting close to it because we're almost at week 10. And once you get to week 10, you kind of know who's going to hit that home run stretch to, go on a thing. But, who knows? After seeing Thursday Night Football and the Giants, a team that we beat, is on a roll. They beat the defending champs that we lost to.
Right.
So,
well, I think Philly's done, Sean. I think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs, and I don't think the Eagles are.
Well, I think the Eagles still make the playoffs. They're just in a weaker – the division is weak. You got the Cowgirls,
right,
with a tie. You got who else?
Washington,
the Giants, Washington, and Washington just depends on Jaden Daniels, but it's gonna be complicated. I think it's gonna be a little funny. It's gonna be up in the air because you have Arizona and all them other teams too that can make a play too. But right now, the sleeper team is the Jaguars and the Colts in the AFC.
Yeah, are you buying the Colts?
Yes, I'm about a coach. You know why? Because they've been consistent and stayed under the radar. Even with the, I feel like they also they got a little bit more value to push for because of Jim Hurst dying, passing away, and it's just a little bit more. And then his daughters are good. She's good. People don't understand. She's been on the sideline for a long time and been involved around the game a long time, so she understands what's going on.
On a more serious note, you think Jackson Dart got laid last night?
Did he? He's probably just not getting home.
Also,
he reminds me of a better polished Johnny Manziel that's not wild. Doesn't, you know what I mean? Come on. I would love to play against him because I'm going to tell you the first thing I would have done. I'm going to snatch that chain off of him when I tackle him, just to say I hope you got insurance because now it's mine.
And then take his mom out for dinner.
She's hot.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, Sean, when are we
My wife tried to argue with me that last night. We were discussing Jackson Dart's wife. She goes, I don't think she's hot. I go, oh, come on now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, his girl or his wife must was around when you asked that question.
Sean, when are we going to make the decision like LeBron did and switch over to Hennessy?
I still have the Henny in there. Matter of fact, you should go watch the game this Sunday. Get you some Henny and some Hypnotic. Make you an Incredible Hulk, and maybe the Chiefs will get a W by 15 or more.
No doubt. I'll have to stop by Flora Farms before I do that, though. You know what I mean? Sean, we appreciate it, man. Enjoy the game. We'll talk. Hey, where are you at in high school this week?
We play at home against our homeschool team. My record right now is 3-3, so hopefully we get a W, man.
Okay.
Just see what's going on.
The homeschool team, huh?
Yeah, homeschool team. Homeschool is the way to go now. These people are doing now because the way these teachers don't get paid enough, so they have teaching the kids at school. So TikTok is teaching your kid everything now. So hey, why not go to homeschool?
Yeah. No doubt, man. Hey, be safe, be easy, brother. We appreciate you.
All right, you guys have a good one.
You too.
Well, Sean Smith there, man. Once a week we get a Cowgirl strap.
I love it.
That's what those cowgirls do. Cowgirls do.
Well, you got the cowgirls and the
Mac about shot through the roof when he goes, he's a more controlled Johnny Manziel.
Because I said that exact same sentence last night, so it's funny that he said that.
You did?
I was like, this is Johnny Manziel
Did you have
with
an
a little more
Incredible Hulk
smarts.
last night? Henny and
I'm out on that.
Hypnotic.
Henny and Hypnotic. I mean, my
Hypnotic and
God. I heard this weekend you don't mix the browns and the clears. How about the browns and the blues on that one? I mean, my God. Hypnotic martinis. I have had Hypnotic martinis before. That was one of the longest nights of my life with Jim Leyritz. I'll never forget that. Sun came up, went to work, did a show.
He said Jackson Dart's just now getting home.
She's hot. She's hot.
Getting ready to lose control of the show. Jay Binkley joins us for our roundtable here on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
That guy's an idiot, man.
Good morning, Kansas City. This is Nick Bolton, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, my friends over at J Southland Tow are going to help you out when you need them the most. But the problem is you just don't know when you're going to need the guys over at J Southland Tow, right? You're not planning to have a car accident or planning to lock your keys in the car, but it happens to the best of us. We all have the accidents. We all have our car breakdown. We all have a car doesn't start. Maybe it's a cold morning, or you just locked your keys in the car and you're thinking to yourself, I don't know what to do. Well, any car needs that you have, you're going to call my friends over at J Southland Tow. I want you to put their number in your phone right now. Just put it in there, save it. Don't worry about it. But when you need it, you know exactly where to go. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Once it's in your phone, it's ready to go. And the beauty with J Southland Tow is when you need them, they come out right away. We had an incident a couple of years ago on a Friday, about 5 o'clock, blew a tire. I called J Southland Tow. Within the hour, we were up and we were ready to go. People are using J Southland Tow all over the city. It doesn't matter if you're north, south, east, or west. Just call them when you need them. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments in Tammy from the West, and it's J Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use J Southland Tow.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars, and you're going to love GiveMeTheVin.com.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Play E-Instant and select jackpot games on your phone or device anywhere in Kansas. Only with the Kansas Lottery. Download the Kansas Lottery Play On app and let's play.
Don't become another lab-grown diamond victim. There are many reasons you will never see a lab-grown diamond for sale at House of Diamonds. You can learn a few of them online at mybigrock.com. Maybe a wholesale price or two as well. That's mybigrock.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on root metrics from Score Report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
DraftKings Sportsbook, America's top-rated sportsbook app, is coming soon to the Show Me State. New Missouri customers can download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. And when we go live, place just a $5 bet to unlock $300 in bonus bets. Starting November 17th, you can create your DraftKings Sportsbook account in Missouri and get ready for launch day on December 1st. DraftKings Sportsbook brings you everything you need to elevate your game day, including live in-game betting, lightning-fast payouts, and endless ways to get in on the action, all right from your phone. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and grab $300 in bonus bets with just a $5 bet when we go live December 1st. In partnership with DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Physically present in Missouri. Eligibility restrictions apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. Excludes customers who redeem pre-launch sign-up offer. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Today, expect showers and thunderstorms followed by partly sunny skies with a high of 80.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Tobacco, football, and boots. He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Wrigley.
What's he like?
Okay. And chewing tobacco, football, and boots. Who's he know? He knows Bobby Bowden. What's he like? He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense.
He's Jay Binkley. He is our guest on the roundtable, brought to you by Kansas Lottery. Get in the game with Chiefs Kingdom Scratch Ticket, only available from the Kansas Lottery. Top prize is $75,000, plus enter drawings for a chance to win Chiefs experiences. See kslottery.com. Boy, we got a big one in Columbia, Binkley.
Huge game in Columbia.
Massive game in Columbia.
2 top 15 teams, first time there since 1979.
Who was that game?
What's that?
Who was in that game?
Texas and Missouri. Texas won.
How big is this game for Eli Drinkwitz?
Massive. I mean, stacking these double-digit winning seasons, and he hit the transfer portal, and all the stars of that team are from the transfer portal. Ahmad Hardy comes in, Bo Perbula, and Penn State kind of wish he may have stayed there and Drew Aller.
Probably so.
Well, the funny thing is College Game Day had the stats of Perbula and Aller, but they didn't put their pictures. And they were doing the College Game Day at Penn State. And so they're like, okay, who is which one? And then they put up Perbula and Drew Aller. And it's like all the stats are through Perbula. But, of course, he hit the transfer portal, but he's a Penn State grad. So.
Let me ask you this. You just brought up a thought for me. What's more important now for college coaches, high school recruiting or the transfer portal? I would say the transfer portal.
I think the transfer portal. It's why these teams all have these GMs. Like Jim Nagy, the guy that ran the Senior Bowl, he's at Oklahoma because there's different departments now. There's the department of the high school recruiting, the department of the transfer portal, and then, of course, that include the JUCO transfers or whatever that come to you now, get that extra year of eligibility until another lawsuit. That'll change that. And so, they need a pro personnel department because of transfer portal changes everything so fast.
It does, and that's
Kevin
why I'm
Coleman, their best receiver, transfer. I mean, all these transfers.
If you're a college coach right now, I mean, and this is where it gets kind of scary for some of these high school kids. I just don't know why you would waste your time recruiting high school kids right now because most of the guys are going to enter the portal anyway and be gone within a year. Why would you put your resources into recruiting high school players at this juncture?
I agree with you. They're already kind of established. They kind of who and what they are. Like, for example, Trinidad Chambliss. He's the quarterback at Ole Miss. Mm-hmm. He was the backup. He was a quarterback at Ferris State, D2, playing Dusty school and my school. And Pittsburgh State actually beat them with Trinidad Chambliss at quarterback. He was like 60th in the portal as far as in like 800 total. Nobody wanted him. Lane Kiffin watched this film and said, no, I want this guy. And all of a sudden he's a top 5 Heisman guy at this point that, playing D2. But again, he needed that, I guess, seasoning before going to Ole Miss. But the transfer portal, helped them out a ton, especially with quarterbacks. These quarterbacks are all hitting the portal and going to a system that fits them with the head coach.
Can Ahmad Hardy win the Heisman if he has a big game today? Is this like one of those like Menzel versus Alabama Heisman moments? Like if he has 150 on the ground, Missouri somehow can win this game, 3-point underdogs at home, and he has 152 touchdowns. Well, because he's on the grid, but he's not. I don't think he's right now being talked as a serious candidate to win it.
No, he's not. What's the latest odds? Like 7th or 8th, something like that. They keeps climbing up.
Check him
I mean, it's been a great bet from the beginning. Like him, Prebula, way back there. But Ahmad Hardy keeps rising. He was on with Gruden. He wanted to interview these guys. They're getting all the interviews. But yeah, I think a big game against Alabama certainly solidifies him. I think he'd still be behind Dante Moore of Oregon. He would definitely replace Ty Simpson, the quarterback at Alabama. I think is sitting number 2 on the Heisman odds at this point.
He's way down there. He's plus 3,000.
Yeah, plus
because
3,000.
of the position. I mean,
right.
I feel bad for everybody else in college football. You don't really have a chance anymore to win these awards,
Dante Moore and Carson Beck are the leaders in the clubhouse right now.
Yeah. So we'll see what Dante Moore is having a good year. And obviously Carson Beck, transfer portal guy.
Right,
Georgia.
And then Ty
down to
Simpson's
Miami.
third on that list.
Yeah,
for
Ty
Alabama.
Simpson, but he's got a chance to replace Ty Simpson. If he goes out and has a great game, he
That's
can.
what I'm saying.
I mean,
he's
Ty
got him running
Simpson
from-
sounds like a guy who's putting at Augusta on Sunday.
I think a good game for Ahmad Hardy, and he might get the invite to New York.
Okay,
very good. All right, let's talk about this big one here this week. I mean, we've unpacked this Jags game for as long as we possibly can. I think this is a big character game for me, where you show who you really are. The chips are down right now. It was a rough loss in Jacksonville. Criticism all week, rightfully so. Fans pissed off about the way that game ended and went down. Very uncharacteristic of the Chiefs. I just look at this as one of those games where they right the ship, they circle the wagons, and it's go time now.
No, I agree with you. It's kind of funny nationally. Like, it's split now. You expect it to be 100% the other way, but like Colin, Coward, and all these guys say, well, I actually thought the Chiefs played well, and they've been showing some strides.
Right.
My biggest fear is that if Rashee Rice comes back and all of a sudden they'll go, well, we might want to rest Xavier Worthy, and you're sitting here going, man, I just want to see Brown and Worthy and Rice play together. So hopefully that's not the case. But yeah, just not putting things together, making those mistakes they usually didn't make. They always waited for that team to make mistakes, like the Raiders. The Raiders rolling these Raiders. Like the Raiders fumbled the ball at the end. They feel this pressure. Like the Chiefs used to have this mantra, and it would get in the heads of opponents where they had to be perfect to beat the Chiefs. And they would start to, really bother mentally. Then they'd fumble. Or like Denver and the blocked field goal and the way the Chiefs just kept winning one-score games. And that fear factor's not there exactly. You have to be 100% perfect. But I think playing the Chiefs is still a scary out for all the teams in the National Football League. They don't want to see that team come playoff time whenever everything gets righted. Yeah. And just like the other day, guys, we were talking about 2021. Remember we were talking about that team? Yep. They were 2-3.
Yep.
Then they went to 3-3. Well, you know what? They went back to 3-4.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? They played those Giants. Harrison Butker kicks a field goal in the last minute. They would have been 3-5. That was a team that went all the way to the AFC title game, but they were that close, a minute away against the Giants in a very good game from being 3-5 football team that ended up all the way at the AFC title game. They lost the Bengals that year.
Mm-hmm.
But the Chiefs did go to the AFC title game, so it just shows you, the fine line is that close for the Chiefs.
What Detroit Lions player wreaks havoc in your mind in this game?
Aiden Hutchinson, it just scares me. I mean, that guy's motor is just unreal. And they play him on both sides of the line. He'll go back and forth. And they've been getting to the quarterback. They're second in the NFL in sacks. They're just behind Denver. It's a good pass rush. And with Muhammad on the other side and DJ Reader in there in the middle for Detroit. But they get after the quarterback. So I guess that part scares me. The running game, of course, does. But they're, 7th in the NFL? The funny thing about Stats Bomb, Chiefs are 11th in rushing.
Yeah,
Detroit's
right.
7th.
I know.
That's the fun. And the Chiefs are a top 10 sacking team in the NFL, which you look at that and say, well, your eyes don't exactly say that because it's not, but technically, stat-wise, it is.
Well, that's the stat test versus the eye test. You can take something from both
lies.
of them. And I think stats are more lies than the eyes.
Oh,
They're
100%.
lies.
I love that.
It's like the Falcons, the best defense in the NFL.
I love it because my nephew's named Eli, so we've taken it to a new level.
I meant to tell Mac this. I think I'm going to start watching It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia because Danny DeVito kills me in the Jersey Mike.
Oh, they're great, yeah.
Eli's. He's standing on the table and he's still not taller than Eli Manning, who's standing
on the floor right now.
Power ranking of sandwiches. Where's that sit?
Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's is the number one sandwich
not
chain.
even close.
Yeah.
Is it?
I mean, Good Sense is behind it, but it's way down there. I mean, I won't go
Where would
anywhere
Jimmy
else.
John's be?
Not on the list.
Okay.
No,
unless
Jersey
it's day
Mike's
after
is the
bread and I'm
best.
making
Jersey
Philly
Mike's will be
cheesesteaks
one.
on the stone.
I agree. Number one, the power
But man,
ranking.
that Mike's way with that juice, oh god,
Fantastic
And the
sandwiches.
pro move is halfway home. You have to roll it over so the juices then go to the other side.
There's juice all over the place.
There you go.
All
You
over the
nailed
place.
it. You nailed
What's
it.
your sandwich? I get the club sub, number 8.
I like the club sub too. I like anything with roast beef though.
Over under 4.5 minutes it takes for us to devour one.
Under.
I'll take the under on
I'll
that.
take the definite under on that. All right. So offensively, I think the Chiefs got an advantage here with the injuries in the secondary to Detroit. I've been looking at that all week and just kind of
Terry and Arnold, that's a big one.
getting excited because I think they can take advantage of that. Their offensive line has been playing great. I know you don't like Josh Simmons.
No, that's not true. Let me just say this. I love his attitude, man. I love the way he gutted up and played that game. This has been how he's been. Keep this in mind. He didn't miss one day of training camp. He didn't miss one day of OTAs. Like, if there's something to be said about that guy is he came back from that injury in full force, man. This dude is 100% tough.
Yeah.
They announced Josh Simmons, offensive tackle from Ohio State.
I hate this pick, actually. Don't like it.
Don't like it. But we had 6 hours on Saturday and 5 Sunday, 3 Monday to where you kind of think about the pick and say, maybe it was a little bit too harsh time. But I did like Noel Williams.
Noel Williams, yeah, you did like that.
He was our guy.
But with the offensive line playing like the last 10 quarters, I would say, have been fantastic for the offensive line. You have that opportunity now to kind of hit that deep pass and take advantage. Do you think that's going to be a big part of the game plan?
Yeah, because Mahomes feels comfortable in that pocket. I will say this, though. Detroit will bring a big boy pass rush.
Oh, I know they will.
Like the Ravens and the Jags, like for the Jags being 4-1, they have combined 13 sacks. That's the Chiefs total. So they don't go to the quarter. And they were missing, obviously their best pass rusher with the Jags. So that does matter. I mean, that's stuff. But a couple feel-good games there. Obviously, the Giants was a great test for that Chiefs offensive line.
No doubt.
Yeah, with Burns, running around doing all his damage. You saw how good that was. A good test. So yes, they had a little, some layups there with the Ravens and Jags as far as the pass rush, because that's not exactly how they go about doing things. But the Giants was. Like, that was legit. So the Lions will bring that. Being a home game, I think, is great for Juwan Taylor.
Sure.
Because it gets quiet when they're on offense. And so he can, if he wants to, try to judge the snap count and step back, which he's been doing so much better. But, yeah, that feeling in Kingsley getting so much better because it's always about the run blocking that Kingsley was good at, but the pass protection has gotten better with him. Simmons plays with an attitude. He was – maybe at first, that punch from the offensive line, he was kind of – but that's what happens with rookies in the NFL. Like, they just want to get their footing. But it's changed now, man. I mean, this guy was putting people on the ground and looking at him as he was doing. I mean, Simmons plays with a bit of nastiness, so that's been really good to see with the Chiefs.
So I know we're flip-flopping back and forth between pros and college because I want to kind of pick your brain about KU and Texas Tech.
Yes.
14 points is the line on DraftKings. Is KU going to get ran?
Being at Texas Tech, that team is legit,
Under the lights, man.
That quarterback, Bayron Morton, is just an absolute stud. And they're, of course, funneling in a crap load of money at Texas Tech.
Bob's like $50 million
this week.
You got to see their facilities they just built for it. They're rocking the Patrick Mahomes logos on it. Sometimes they wear with the Gladiator
logo. So you would
logo.
take Texas Tech and the 14?
Yeah, I mean,
like you'd take
for Kansas last week, that was an important win. Like, they needed that one because this is such a tough team going to Texas Tech. But Texas Tech goes out and beats Utah the way they did on the road. Texas Tech's just a machine at this point. I think that's the best team in the Big 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we move back to the NFL. What's your opinion of Flacco to the Bengals? Because they could have gotten Drew Lock, but they said
I'd rather Drew.
Yeah,
I'd rather
dude.
Drew. Flacco, I get it. Maybe they're looking and saying, well, he beat the Packers. He comes in here. He got a veteran presence. He can walk in that clubhouse and be a Super Bowl winner because he has been. And they'll look at that, and I think that whole Joe Flacco elite thing's gone. But he's not that great anymore. Listen, he played with a great defense in Cleveland. Obviously, it's much better than the Bengals.
Since he doesn't add up to his
And
standards.
they have to walk across a city street to get to practice. I had no idea.
Yeah, they do.
Did you know that they had to cross, like they had to hire a cop and
They have a
stop
crossing guard.
traffic?
Yeah. They have a crossing guard.
I mean,
he goes from elementary school over to the Bengals.
Yeah. So I posted that yesterday on X, and our friend Matt Derrick, who I spilled coffee all over at the Super Bowl,
poor guy.
retweeted my thing with a map of what happens in Cincinnati. He goes, there are locker rooms in the stadium. They've got to cross this main street to get to the practice fields, and if they have to practice in the bubble, they have to cross another street that's further inside of downtown. Like, these guys got to walk down the street to go to football practice now in Cincinnati. That's not a real organization.
Nothing's gotten better. Dallas, the worst defense. Ravens, number 2. Bengals, number 3. I mean, they went from 32 to 29.
Yeah.
So, the Bengals have some major issues, and watch Trey Hendrickson be the hot trade target when it comes down to it at the end. But, Flacco is a good Band-Aid for now, I guess, until Burrow comes back, because it gives him stability. A guy that's won the highest level. He's got, 10 postseason wins, Flacco does. So he does have, does bring that in a lot more than those guys have. So he brings, and he's got a ring, and they don't. So he brings that cachet. I would rather see Drew. But for the long haul, it's going to be Burrow. Burrow's going to come back. He's going to win Comeback Player of the Year for the 3rd time next year.
When's he going to do that next year?
Yeah.
And then he'll be hurt the following year?
Oh, Dak's got that.
But he's going to have 3
Dak will
trophies for comeback. Well, no, Burrow will get it this year. Next year, it's Burrow's.
Yeah.
You're assuming he's going to be healthy next year.
Yeah, next year, Joe Burrow will win
Because Bob made
Comeback
a
Player of
good
the Year.
point this week.
But he's 3rd.
He was saying something that, this is a weird thing to say, but it makes sense, that Cincinnati should be investing in above average backup quarterback.
Yeah, they should be.
It's a hard sell to go to someone like a Kirk Cousins, for say, and be like, hey, we're going to pay you a lot of money, but we're not going to have you be our starter. But there's a really good chance our starter probably won't make it through the season.
Well, bring in a Jameis Winston, something like that. Even I like the Chiefs with Gardner Minshew. I like that fit with what they're doing, because they really like what Gardner's got NFL experience. And they say he brings a lot, to the table, talking to Patrick and helping him out. But yeah,
they
100%.
say that every year about their backup quarterback,
no, they do.
though,
But that's why Andy gets the experienced guy.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, people like Shane Buechele and all that when he was with the Chiefs, but it's not Andy's job to groom you to be a quarterback. His job is to have you already established. You come in here so we can focus in on Patrick Mahomes, but have a guy that's a leader, that guys respect in there, because, that's what Carson Wentz did. Is a guy that'd been in the NFL. And
Henne and all those guys.
Yeah, so he, like Nick Foles. When Nick Foles was released by the Rams back in the day, Andy was on. Nick Foles was right here right away. It's that veteran quarterback. He didn't care.
Redwood.
It's not his job to develop you, drafting you and developing you, because as soon as you hit contract time, he's not going to develop a quarterback for somebody else's team.
Right, yeah.
So that's why I know this allure of these guys that come in, the Buechels and stuff like that's fine. But that's not Andy's job to do that. His job is to take a quarterback that's already established.
So speaking of taking somebody, if you could take one player from Detroit, would it be Aiden Hutchinson or would it be Jerry Gibbs?
Probably Aiden, man.
Yeah.
That guy's a game changer, man. He can flip the field and just take the football away, get to the quarterback.
Gibbs in this offense,
puts Mahomes puts Mahomes back on the field, man.
Yeah.
Right, there's a lot of good running backs in the NFL, and through the draft as well, where you can grab somebody. Here's Cam Scatterbo, Arizona State, and he's just changing things for the Giants. You can always go. Running backs' shelf life is not that long, but Aiden, man, that arrow's still going straight up.
Still going up, and he's a game changer.
100%.
Yeah,
100%.
I'm with you on that one, because that's also what the Chiefs need right now.
They do, because Karlaftis and Jones getting some pressures, but can you imagine Aiden on that defensive line as well?
Yeah, no, we talk about offense because it's sexy, but defense ultimately does win championships. There's the Kyle Brandt tweet firing Sirianni this morning. They're addressing that on Good Morning Football. Should they fire Sirianni and be on the hot seat?
Why are people doing this so fast?
Because that's where we are.
Millennials, Jay, it's millennials.
This is where we are in sports now.
People want Andy Reid fired. He's number 2 all time in postseason wins.
I know. People want.
They've wanted that for years.
Right?
You should have seen our text line through the years.
Yeah, I can only imagine what it was
for the post game. If they lost,
yeah,
get rid of everybody.
Get rid of everybody. Everybody needs to be fired. Everybody needs to be moved on from. But but this week, no, Aiden Hutchinson is that guy. And as we get closer and closer to that trade deadline, now less than a month away, the Chiefs, unless something drastically happens bad, they're not going to be in the market to add on offense. They are strictly right now, from what I've been told by enough sources, is that they're looking at defensive line. They've been looking to add defensive line since training camp.
Yeah, you could, but I'll be honest with you. Can you imagine Alvin Kamara or even a Breece Hall?
It'd be good.
And I know Braylon Allen's hurt, so they may hold on. They may not. They may not either. Breece Hall will be a free agent next year. Alvin Kamara could come in, but they could release him before the next year. I know he's got a big cap hit next year.
Yeah,
but
it's hard.
But it'd be $3 million to go away.
Yeah.
But a guy that catches the football so much like him, Chiefs are, the top target for Hall and Kamara.
Yeah,
so
but
they need defensive line help for sure. But Can you imagine a running back like that in the system?
Yeah, those are internet rumors versus what
know.
reality is, you know. And I don't think the Chiefs are going to waste their draft capital on a contract-ending running back. I mean, I know they're not.
Especially with Rashard's development.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. They're like, we don't really need offensive help. We've got Rashard Smith doing a nice job, or we're getting Rice back.
And you got Elijah Mitchell just resting, man. They're resting to unleash him like they did Jet McKinnon a few years ago.
Yeah, I mean, like you've got guys on the roster that you can go out there and utilize. You really need to address that weakness, and I think they will. I think they will address that defensive tackle position, defensive end position, somehow, some way during the trade market, right? It may not be a marquee guy, but I think they do go out, and I think they do add a veteran presence on that defensive line. At least they're trying to.
Bengals do business?
Wow, I don't know. Do you do business with the Bengals? I should say, do the Bengals do business with us?
The Chiefs wouldn't have Mahomes if it wasn't for one of their biggest rivals, the Buffalo Bills.
That's right.
And also Xavier Worthy, thank you, Buffalo Bills.
Right.
Once again, when they wanted Keon Coleman, not draft there. The Baltimore Ravens, Chiefs needed a lineman, Orlando Brown, Nick Bolton, that pick 58. So the biggest rivals for the Chiefs have been what's built up the team. Will the Bengals do it? I don't know, man. There might be too much there with the Bengals, but never say never with anything.
Outside of Kansas City, who's shown you more good or bad in the AFC West, the Chargers or the Broncos?
Good Broncos. Okay. I think the Broncos are the second best team.
Chargers too beat up?
They are.
Hampton's on the IR.
Slater out at left tackle, and then he was so good there that Joe Alt was a very good left tackle, obviously, at Notre Dame. They're like, okay, Can you go to the right side? And he's like, okay. So they gave him the bookends, and now Alt's been banged up, and that ankle. So maybe it's in a couple weeks. Who knows? But, yeah, and then Omari and Hampton goes to the IR.
Yep.
You know, the Chargers, they said, hey, let's get a running back. That'll help us win the AFC West. We'll draft a running back in the first round. Raiders did the same thing with Genti.
Right.
That doesn't exactly stop Mahomes, does it?
No, it really
doesn't. The Broncos
doesn't,
went defense in the first round. They went corner in the first round. But, no, I think the Broncos are better. That defense, Nick Bonito and what that defense is doing.
He's a stud.
Yeah,
Oh, God,
he's
so
defense.
good. Yeah. Stud,
Nick Bonito's a game changer. And so I like the Broncos
Is he
better
leading
than
the
the
NFL in
Chargers.
sacks, Benito?
He was until Burns.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's
Burns,
Bob's man crush right there.
How the NFL allowed that trade to go down? Like the Giants stunk when they made that trade for Burns, and nobody really talked about it. They gave up a bunch of picks. Do you know what those picks turned into for Carolina? Nothing. They got nothing back for Brian Burns from the Giants. I mean, he's been unbelievable. Like that's highway robbery that the Giants were able to get Brian Burns from them for
Don't
nothing.
forget the Panthers were the highest spending team in free agency 2 years ago.
Well, that's why when people want to spend it.
Well, they
in
got
free
better.
agency,
They got the 5 wins or 6 wins.
Yeah, you don't win games in free agency with this league. You got to develop these guys. You got to draft them. You got to develop, and the teams that do that are the teams that stay on top, which is why the Chiefs are on top. You mentioned the word game changer.
Burns and Benito are tied, by the way, at 7.
7 sacks.
Yeah.
You mentioned the word
But
game
Benito
changer.
can beat him.
Who's a game changer on the Chiefs defense right now besides Trent McDuffie? And he can't really be a game changer because everybody just ignores him, but he is a game changer.
Bolton.
Yeah.
Just that leadership out there and just.
We're seeing how good he is this year. I think.
Just run around and stuff to run. I think Nick Bolton is the key. He's well, I would say Mahomes is the defense, but he is for that. I mean, clearly Mahomes is a better player, but it's Nick Bolton's kind of the quarterback of that defense. And I love this young secondary. I think we'll see Noel more. We didn't get to see him much this game, but he's been unbelievable.
Yeah, and I think Spags realized that. You could tell in the press conference, he's like, we didn't really plan it this way, and that's kind of how it happened. And so
Carl Loftus is having a great year, too.
Tell me why, because Dusty's down on Carl Loftus.
Are you down, Carl Loftus?
Yeah, get more sacks.
Well, that's been the thing. Guys slipping out at the last second, but getting there to the quarterback, he has been. He's one of the top 5 as far as
Chris Jones' job.
Well, it is Chris Jones' job,
That's an interior job, and Jones is doing that third best in the league. I get it.
I think Carl Loftus has been very good, though.
Okay. Well,
Bink, wouldn't you say a lot of those numbers, though, that you talk about have come against porous offensive lines that you told us not to judge too deeply?
Oh, yeah, 100% they have. You got to do it against a good offensive
left
line.
Tackles, garbage time against Cooper Rush.
Yeah, but you can only do it against the teams that you're playing against, And
yeah,
so,
but I'll judge it differently. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they need help. I mean, this one,
they need help.
This be a focus, and not having Felix really work out, set him back.
Right.
But Andy Reid loves pass rushers. In the first round, could the Chiefs go pass rusher again? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think running back is going to be a priority in the second or third round for him. A tight end certainly will be a priority, I think, this year. I'm thinking the last couple of years, but I think this year. But, yeah, pass rush is going to be right up
Got to
there
get
for
to
the
the
Kansas City
quarterback,
Chiefs.
man. We got to get to the quarterback.
But it's Bolton over Karlaftis for sure, 100%.
There you go. That is Jay Binkley. Join us on the roundtable brought to you by Kansas Lottery. Get in the game with the Chiefs Kingdom scratch ticket, only available from the Kansas Lottery. Top prize, $75,000 plus enter drawings for a chance to win Chiefs experiences. See kslottery.com. You want to give Vern a birthday shout out?
Happy birthday, Vern. What a great year he had. Now he's sitting around doing everything his wife wants him to do.
Well, he's on vacation.
For a while, but he said he had a huge list. I brought Vern on the other day. She's got a list for him now.
Well, he'll do it because he's a good husband.
Did you ever have those lists?
Yeah.
You never did them, did you? That's why you're sitting here.
No.
Honey, I got the Mac on it.
Hey, and thanks to Moose hitting 300, so Vern got a great wife. 300 by June 1st with it.
Well, you're always hitting 1,000 with us, Binkley. We appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Jay. Thanks,
That's
Jay.
Jay Binkley. We get back. We get to our Richards of the Week here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Tune in to hear former Chiefs linebacker Derek Johnson every Monday at 7:20, right here on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Don't you just love an NFL Sunday? You got your boys, your couch, your snacks, your favorite games, and FanDuel is sprinkling in something a little bit extra. This isn't just a normal NFL Sunday. It's your chance to place that perfect parlay or hit your favorite go-to player prop, and they're making it even better at FanDuel because they're bringing the bonuses. That's right. All customers can get a 50% profit boost on any NFL bet. So however you play your game, FanDuel's got your back when it comes to putting a little extra into your account because that's what Sundays should feel like. Visit FanDuel.com. Use my promo code KFNZ to download the app and get in on the action right before kickoff. And remember, FanDuel is an official sports betting partner of 96.5 The Fan and also the NFL. 21 and present in Kansas. Opt-in required. Bonus issue is non-withdrawable profit boost. Tokens restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. FanDuel is offering online sports wagering in Kansas under agreement with Kansas Star Casino, LLC. Gambling problem? Get out with your best bet. Call 1-800-522-4700. Visit kansasgamblinghelp.com.
When it comes to buying a car, simple wins. Rob Sight Ford has the inventory, the trade values, and the non-commissioned team that puts you first. No pressure, just 4.8 stars on Google for a reason. ROBSIGHT.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brad's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, where batteries are as low as $89.99. Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Brad is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person receiving the deal. Additional terms apply.
It's a Red Friday on 96.5 The Fan, and the other place is your sports watching headquarters this fall. Now with 5 great area locations: Shawnee, Olathe, downtown Overland Park, Mission, and Belton. Enjoy Red Friday specials all day.
Our Best Bank believes in the power of serving others. That's why we're committed to supporting those who serve our communities. We believe that all communities deserve a financial partner who cares. Our Best. We believe.
It's football season and snacking season, and nothing goes better with football and snacking better than Daisy Dips. And now Daisy came out with a delicious Daisy French onion dip and a Daisy ranch dip, and these are a game changer. From chips to wings to veggies, they all go better with Daisy Dips. And I love dipping pretzels into the Daisy French onion dip. It's amazing. And the best part, these are delicious as homemade dips because they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you find in your own kitchen. Look for Daisy Dips at a grocery store near you.
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me.
Richard of the Week.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Big shout out to Aussie, our boy. He was listening the other day about the Arby's talk, and Mac, you've never had one of these. These are delicious. This is that, cappuccino smoothie. You got to get that hard suck, though, because there's a lot of whipped cream on top.
It's good.
It's
That's
awesome.
good.
It's awesome, dude.
That's really good.
Shout out to Aussie, baby.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
What score do you give that out of a 10?
35-0. Oh.
Muscle memory.
Yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 right there. I like it.
This is really good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're amazing, dude. This was the order. My buddy Big Ed, Tennessee Ed.
Oh, let's go. Go
He
Balls.
said, go ahead and announce it, Dusty. Lock of the weekend is your Tennessee Volunteers minus 12.5. Joey throws 5 touchdowns. Petrino has to put his neck brace back on watching the scoreboard move so much.
Love it.
Shout out, Big Ed.
I mean, like, Belichick's on that list. Petrino's on that same list of people you just root against, right?
100%.
He sucks.
He's terrible.
Yeah. Him, Belichick. That's pretty much where it is. Yeah.
The neck brace just kills me, man, every time I see it.
Such a fraud, that guy.
Who was the lady on the motorcycle? I
No, we're not
going
going
to
to talk about
having
that.
neck brace on.
My neck. My neck hurts.
It is that time of the week where we do the Richard of the Week. And here on Fescoe and Dusty, I'll go first because my Richard of the Week is an organization.
Oh, I got an organization, too.
Mine is the Seattle Mariners. Was that yours?
No. No.
An all-star caliber season calls for an all-star caliber mascot. Introducing the Dumpa Squatch.
No.
Cal Raleigh's official postseason mascot. You don't get this.
No. Did you say a mass squatch?
That's right.
Is that what they're saying?
That's
a
right.
mass squatch?
Yeah. So you're no.
No.
He's got the big dumper.
What the hell?
You're not taking Vinny Pasquantino's Pasquatch theme. They've got a little thing. It looks like the Brownie Man or the Brawny Man, but with a Sasquatch head and a trucker hat.
I will say this. The guy who runs their in-game entertainment in Seattle used to be here in Kansas City. He's a Kansas City kid. He's a Royals fan.
Coincidence? I think not.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
that's a Richard move.
That's not cool.
That's like LeBron taking Snoop Dogg's thing with the
Yeah,
solo stuff.
right?
We'll get there.
I'm going to go smokeless. I'm going to make an announcement. I'm going to go with Hennessy. Seattle Mariners, you're a Richard, and you're my Richard of the Week. You don't steal another. You don't mow another guy's lawn.
No, that's bad.
6-7 my ass. 0-0. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Kiss my It doesn't
ass.
even sound good. Dump a squatch?
No, it sounds terrible.
How about Papa
I
Squatch?
thought that was all fraudulent when I first saw it. I'm like, is
No.
somebody making a joke out of all of this? And I'm like, oh, Seattle stole this? Yeah.
That'd be like if the Royals had the Little Mermaid's dad's wand every time they hit a home run. Whatever that thing's called. An
Yeah,
onyx?
scepter, I think.
Scepter?
Isn't a scepter?
Steven Scepter?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, come on, man. Like, We got a guy that wears a mascot of a Sasquatch in the middle of August that walks across our Hall of Fame building.
In the middle of August in Kansas City.
They gave out promos of the Pasquatch chain. Vinny Pasquantino wears one that I probably could never afford. Seattle Mariners, Richard of the Week from Dusty Likens. You do not take another man's treasure.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. That really is a bad look. This week, my Richard of the Week is going to the Kansas City International Airport. And I am...
Airplanes.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm an AV geek, and I love it and whatnot. This was a big week for announcing flight routes all around the country, right?
By the way, I think is what it's called.
You're right. I think it is a
I'm
Trident.
not right. Text line always gets us.
Yeah, I think it is a Trident. And this week, flights were being added all over the country to great destinations. St. Louis added another flight to Europe. Right, they've now got nonstops to Frankfurt and London, and I think there's rumors that they're going to add Ireland as well. You know, there's been a bunch of international flights added from Denver recently, all over the place. Kansas City International Airport, you've got the new terminal. You guys need to step up your game in recruiting the airlines and the flights to come to Kansas City because you know what our flight was added this week? Do you know what flight we got added this week to Kansas City? We got nonstop to Norfolk, Virginia. That was the addition that we got. We got a new flight to Norfolk, Virginia, to which I've got some pretty smart friends, you know, and they said to me, I've never even heard of Norfolk. I'm like, where is that? I'm like, it's in Virginia. Well, who wants to go there? Why is that the flight that's getting added? The folks at the airport are letting down this city. The city went to bat, built that new terminal, and we're getting flights to Norfolk, Virginia? Come on, man. Do better up at that airport. It's time to get people in there who are going to go out and recruit these airlines and do what's necessary to bring international travel. We got the World Effing Cup coming here to Kansas City next year, and St. Louis is getting flights added internationally. This needs to be done here in Kansas City or better destinations, even domestically. Norfolk, Virginia? Who the hell cares about that? That's a stupid ad.
And it had to be St. Louis. That just really grinds balls.
Well, it's every airport around
raviolis.
It's every airport around us. Every airport around us is adding international flights to Europe like it's going out of style. We can't even get a flight to Canada.
Mac loves flights.
No. Well,
like Yingling flights.
Yes. Yeah, very much so.
Great on the golf course.
Wine flights, too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tequila flights.
They do that?
Oh, yeah.
They do flights for anything, probably.
Yeah, you can do tequila flights,
cool.
yeah.
There's a whiskey flight at the Leather Saddle in Weston. They do one. You go, I think I've talked about this 100 times. You go up to like the stair rail and they give you, at least they used to.
Great place, yeah.
Oh, it's awesome. Like you go there and you're like,
nice. Now coming down the stairs isn't exactly the best.
No, it's not. But they have like the oversized leather couches up there.
Awesome.
It's great. Like,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
Yes, I have been there. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I love Weston. You know, we like to go on a Friday when nobody's there. You know, one of these one of the days off. And
Someone texts and goes, "Yo, I lived in Norfolk for 5 years and prayed for a direct flight to KC.
Well,
now
you're the guy.
Now I live here, and they got one." Shaking my head.
One guy.
He's like, who's going to? Have you ever heard anybody say, "You know where we're going to go this summer? Norfolk, Virginia." Like, why is that even why are we doing this? You're wasting your time, KCI. Start booking real effing flights out of the airport.
He wants apple picking and cider, damn it. All right, Matt, go ahead.
Yeah, I haven't been that mad since 2012. Like, it's embarrassing. We're an international city with the World Cup, and we got a flight to Norfolk, Virginia.
I'll get you some cider this weekend, Bob. It'll be good. I'll make sure and get you some.
You going to Lewisburg?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we can go there tomorrow.
Tell him you know me.
Of course. Okay, will do. Yeah, I don't know. I had a couple. I didn't really have like a lot of Richard experiences. Nothing really at the resort happened in Cancun.
It's your father-in-law then?
There were two. Well, you don't need to get into that. Thank you, Bob. There were two resort employees that were a little sassy with me for not knowing Spanish, but I don't think they were Richards about it. Like, fair enough. You know, I should probably know some more Spanish.
When you go to an international country, you attempt to speak the language, and 9 times out of 10, they appreciate it. And most people do speak English. But if you go through the effort and try.
I'll try that more next time.
And try, yeah.
And before Spain, I am going to look up I'm going to try a little bit more. Just get some sentences at least that I can. I don't know. We'll see what I can do.
We were in Paris with my mother years ago, and she went up to a cop, and she started speaking Spanish. The cop just started laughing. Goes, "Lady, I don't."
Dude, I don't know what you're talking about.
Max, you go to Chipotle, arroz blanco.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, what? Like, dude, I'm you.
That's gonna be it. No, but I'd say LeBron because we should bring that up.
Yeah.
I mean, LeBron James, total Richard move, dude.
Getting sued.
And
Come on,
now
man.
he's not even playing the first 3 to 5 weeks of the season because he has a sciatic nerve injury. Believe me, I have it going on right now. My wife has it going on right now. We ain't sitting out 3 to 5 weeks. I mean, you can't sit out You can't sit out 3 to 5 weeks after you defrauded the public. Now, again,
position.
If you fell for that thing, right, you're an idiot. That's on you for falling for that. I'm with JJ Redick all the way on that. If you fell for that, that's on you.
Yeah, I love how honest JJ was. Come on, guys.
Come
what
on.
do you think? Come on.
Yeah, all right, I'm with you, JJ. Like those people who fell for it, that's on you.
Well, I hope you people fall for doing something nice for somebody this weekend because you never know. Like our buddy Aussie brings up these Jamocha shakes. He did something nice. It changed our day, our week, our month, our year. It could do it for you. You can do it for everybody else out there in this world that could definitely use some more kindness. Stay safe, stay groovy, stay awesome. Enjoy the game on Sunday night. Coming up next, live in Raymore at Community American Credit Union. It's Alex, it's Cody. Drew's back here with the statues. We'll talk to you on Monday.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by